All right, all right, all right. We about to act a fool tonight. I know y'all have had many nights with me where I sit back and I act a fool, but tonight might be another one of them. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I wish I could pretend. This is Andre from Love Crossing Borders, here to give you updated information on what's going on in Cali, Colombia at the same damn time. At the same time, we're going to talk about, is dating better in the United States or in Thailand, Brazil, DR, and Colombia? You already know what my answer is, and I already know what your answer is, but we're going to talk about this because I just finished watching a YouTube channel that had a little something to say to us passport brothers and tried to tell us that the fact that we dating outside the United States and the ladies on the panel had something to say. We're going to talk about, we're going to actually watch a snippet, just a snippet of that conversation between some of the passport brothers. Shout out to those brothers over the past couple of days that were on the panel. You did more than I would have did. I would have never gave them 5 seconds of my mother time. But we're going to talk about that. Because when it comes to dating, at the end of the day, it's your choice, men and women, where you date. I said it, men and women. It's your choice. Ain't nobody got no right to tell you what the hell you date. If you date in St. Louis, or if you date in Austria, whose business is it? I'm gonna ask y'all something before we go deep off into this. I see you guys coming in. We're gonna do the shout out to you guys that subscribe to the channel. Make sure you click that like button. You know, Felicia's gonna let you know. You better click that like button. You lost your mind. We like you. Make sure you like us too. Also, when it comes to your choice and where you want to date and who you want to date, that's up to you. It's a whole new world. See, one of the things that piss women off is that you don't have to be stuck in one culture because you used to be stuck in one community. White brothers, y'all ain't got to just date white girls no more. See, you was all in an all-white community. You thought you couldn't date Asian chicks. You can do that now. Latin brothers, you only thought you can date the sassy Latin women in LA or in Chicago or in Texas, Florida, New York. Now you can tell those Latin sisters in the States, and you can go date you a black girl on the other side of the country. It ain't nobody's business. Brothers, you done with dealing with sisters in Alabama and Texas and Tennessee, Detroit, Cleveland? Go ahead and you go to Las Vegas, to Nevada, San Francisco, Portland, Oregon. Get all the Asian women you want. It's a whole new world. So when you have a panel of black people sitting up there arguing over the fact that you decided with your own time to date who the hell you wanted, and they getting their feelings, oh, you know Andre is pulling out his popcorn. I'm laughing my ass. First of all, I'm laughing the whole time. Because like I mentioned before, whenever you have these type of panels where they want you to come on and counterpoint, I'm gonna tell you something. First of all, the host, I don't know the brother. Shout out to him. But I'm gonna tell you something about the topic that he chose. He wanted to get his views. Shout out, fellow YouTuber, get your views. Fellow black man, get your views. I ain't mad at you, bro. Get your money. But at the end of the day, you a shit starter. He didn't do that to bring the black man together with the black woman and understand each other. He ain't do all that. He did that because he a shit starter. There are YouTubers, I don't know if y'all realize this, there are YouTubers that will bring two opposites together because they just professional shit starters. Okay, go into his channel and his content and let me know if that was the first time he just started some shit. I'm about to come into say hello to everybody in a second. Go ahead, go into when you get a chance, because you guys gonna see when we go to the review, you're gonna see who this channel was. But before we get started, today is beer day. I'm doing beers today. Sitting back doing some beers. Wasn't in the mood for any hard liquor or anything or any wine. I felt like just a regular homeboy in Kentucky. Bring me a beer. So let me pour my tasty beverage. Let me know what you guys are drinking. I'm enjoying some beer today. Tall boys. Got some in the freezer right now. Let me know what you guys are drinking. Because we're going to, like I said, we're going to go over like the last portion of that video so you guys get a chance to see it. But before we go any further, I'm going to go into the comment section and give the what's ups. We got 53 people here. Make sure you get that click that like button, because Felicia gonna get on go get on all of us if we don't. So we're gonna all be in trouble, and I don't want all of us to be in trouble. Here's the link to the Cash App. Thank you guys for supporting by way of Cash App. If sometimes I forget about you, forgive me. Blame it on my head, not my heart. You guys are always supporting throughout the week. I have nothing but love and appreciation for you. Shout out to those that are watching from Facebook. God dang it, all you Facebook folks, we appreciate you watching as well. Twitch, Instagram, you know what it is. You know what it is. So at the end of the day, we're going to be talking about, does anybody have the right to tell you where the hell you date, where the hell you fall in love, and who you date, and how you date? I'm a married man, and I refuse to tell another man that he needs to get married, or tell a woman that she needs to get married. If you a woman out there and you traveling and you just like to get your coochie ate in many different countries, and you like, let me see how good Asian dudes eat coochie. Go to that country and find out how the Asian dudes eat coochie. And you feel like going to Jamaica and find out the Jamaican brothers can eat better coochie. You got the right to go to Jamaica and find out how good they eat coochie and do a comparison. You got the right to sit back and say, the Jamaican dude was good, but it was the Asian dude that made up for his lack. That's your right as a woman to do that. Same thing as a man. Nobody's got the right to tell you after you bust your ass and drove through that traffic all those months to save your dollars, bought your ticket to go to DR or Thailand, and you want to pay for play. Nobody got no right to tell you how to spend your money. All I ever say is be safe, fellas. Don't be foolish in regards to your actions. Be careful. Get off the plane safely. Get back on the plane safely. That's all you ever hear me say. And if you get caught up, I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh. Now, if you get caught and you get robbed, I'm going to laugh at you like you slipped on some ice in the wintertime. So, you know how your boy like, oh, man, dog, you all right? You done slipped and fell on some ice, and your boy going to say, you all right? You good, dog? I'll make sure you good. Then I'm going to laugh my ass off because you got your passport stolen, you got the laptop stolen, you got your wallet stolen, and she took your drawers, too, because she took your drawers to her man. I'm laughing. Yes, I'm gonna laugh my ass off after I make sure you all right. But let's go. Let's get it with Felicia. Live stream queen in the building. Hello, welcome everyone. Everyone. By the way, I got new contacts coming next week, so your boy will be able to see. What? Meg in the building. I land in Thailand. Oh shoot. Oh, I said Meg is MZG in the building. That's why I said I get my new contacts next week, guys. December 1st. I ain't mad at you. Get your zoom. How I like to fly away. Zoom. How I like to fly away. There go my boy in the building. My neighbor. He's been my neighbor for the last couple of days. That's my dude. Let me know what you guys are drinking today. I don't care if it's water, slush. I don't care if you're drinking milk. My boy brought out the chocolate milk a couple weeks ago. Right now, I'm just doing some nice beers today. Today is beers day. I haven't done beers in a while, so I'm going to do the beers here. I haven't done beers on the live, but me and my man, when I had some beers, we went out dancing, took the man out salsa dancing. We're having a good time. Remember that, Trevon? We're having a great time. What happens? We all on the dance floor, having a good time. The funky white boys come in. The backpackers. It was stinking. Kings, if Kings and Dreams in the building, it was smelling just like the night that we went out to that particular club in white. And now Velak knows Trevon, same dude. He understands that smell now. Ooh, that smell. Can you smell that smell? It's all around you. Them white boys was stinking. This was 2 days ago. 2 days ago. Man, it's like everybody just left. It was like 20 white boys and white girls came up in that mud reeking. I'm so tired of white boys coming up in there, traveling the world, and smell like they traveling the world. You still got Ireland on your skin, a little bit of Scandinavia all under your armpits, all between your toes is a little bit of Ukraine. You got a little bit of you white boys be smelling. I'm telling you, white brothers, man, white brothers, you better talk to your white brothers, and then y'all need to talk to white women that travel. Y'all be stinking too much, man. Y'all doing your people wrong. You can't be talking about white supremacy with Supreme and be smelling like what? Supreme to what? You can't be the descendants of Vikings and still smell like the Vikings. Good Lord. They walked up in there, and white people, when they stink with pride. I'm proud of being a stinky ass. My father smelled like this, and so did his father. Shout out to my mom for her funk. The hell? I just want to run around there with like just spray down, like with the spray deodorant, just running around the club, just spraying down white people. Just y'all get some damn deodorant on your body somehow, some way. Oh, we're gonna have some fun tonight. But yeah, we had a good time. We're gonna have another good time because this up and coming weekend, guys, here in Cali, Colombia. If you're gonna be here, you're gonna get a chance to come here. If you're coming to Colombia, jump over. I'm telling you, if you're gonna go to Medellin for a week, shut that down and put that to 3 days. And come and spend 4 days in Cali, Colombia. Because once you get to Colombia, the flights are cheap anyway. $50 round trip. So if you got an extra $50, you can fly here to Cali, get you an Airbnb for a few days for about 20, 25 bucks a night. And you're going to come here and enjoy the Petronio Alvarez Festival, the Black Festival. If you want to be around your people from all across the country in one place at the same time, this up and come, not this weekend, but the up and coming weekend. This the one you want to be here for. If you don't never come to Cali any other time of the year to see your people and taste your people food and taste alcohol and beverages and see your people in concert, Grammy Award winners. And this year they're gonna have the number one samba dancers from Brazil performing. You know how the ladies do it with the hey, you ain't got to go to Rio to see it. They're gonna be performing here in concert. Man, what? All them fine sisters with them thick legs doing a samba dance here in Cali? And we're gonna be partying, man. This is the weekend where you party all night till the sun come out. That's what this weekend. This the Lionel Richie weekend coming up. All night long, all night, all night, all night long. That's this weekend that's coming up. So, like I said, if you go to Medellin or Cartagena, and you say I'm gonna be 10 days in Cartagena, if you don't get your happy ass down here to Cali, this is the only time you ever hear me say this. This is the only time you ever hear me say this. Y'all can come on down to Cali. I'm gonna let y'all come down this weekend. That's up and coming. After that, no, I ain't promoting Cali no more. You ain't gonna see no more Cali videos. But to see your people doing some amazing things, and like I said, 300,000 Black people from around the country and really around the world going to be coming in for all 4 days, starting Thursday, ending Sunday. Starting next Thursday, the big concert is Friday. The big concert is it Saturday? Sabado. Oh, wait a minute. I got to make sure. Because they got two, each night is going to be a big major conference. The concert, absolutely free. The whole event is free. I'm talking about 15, 20,000 people just at the concert. And you talking about some, man, last year was my first time going. And you talking about seeing Black women beautiful on just, man, listen. Okay. Y'all gonna stay in Cartagena for your full week. You ain't got to come. We ain't begging you. All right. Mississippi in the building. S quick letter. Peace to everyone. Mr. Gilmore. Quick funny story. My brother was going to get in touch to let you know that I was not going to use my passport to go to the Oktoberfest. But I got my ticket. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Especially if you're doing the one in Germany. I ain't mad at you for that one. All right. I told him, but I didn't need the backlash. Didn't need the backlash. We got Is Clyde in the building. Top Gun representing the man with the smoothest. Hey, Top Gun, I saw your teeth. That's when I told the dentist. I was like, hey, I need mine looking just like that. I told her, I said, listen, I don't care what you got to do, but that man walked up out of here with a smile that looked better than mine. I need that. She got you all on the Instagram. She got about 2 or 3 photos, about 3 or 4 photos on her Instagram, just showcasing your smile. I was like, oh, that's when I got my new one. Ding! Like, yeah, he ain't gonna be the only one looking all good and just fancy faced. Kitty in the building, just in time. Sitting at Starbucks. Salute to the game in the building. We got Starbucks down here too. I remember when a lot of Colombians, when they first started tasting Starbucks, they were like, what the hell is this? Is not real coffee. This is not real coffee. We have real coffee here in Colombia. Yeah, they were looking at Starbucks like it's crazy. Now they're kind of used to it as a hangout spot. Jermaine in the building. Jermaine. What's up, brother? What's up, chat? Reese is here. Book Travel. Yeah, that's the guy who that had the YouTube channel, Mr. Shit Starter himself. Shout out to the brother. Like I said, I ain't hating on the brother. Because a lot of times YouTubers say something about another YouTuber and person take that clip and be like, oh man, you got an enemy out there. You got the dude from Love Crossing Borders talk about you. I ain't talking about you, man. I understand as a YouTuber, get your money, baby. But you ain't got to be a shit starter in the name of getting your money. If I put that panel, if I put a bunch of hurt women on a panel and a bunch of dudes that's at peace on a panel, if I do it, am I not a shit starter? Did I not know before I did I was gonna start some shit? That's what my point is. I ain't coming at him, but what I'm saying is we know we grown. We know what we doing when we set stuff up as YouTubers. I've been doing this too long. All right, black man opinions or options. Oh yeah, I like that. The black man's options. Brian in the building. Boxing is life. I like that title, brother. How is the women in Cali when you compare them to Medellin? Far more curvier, beautiful faces. Medellin's known for the beautiful faces, like the ultra beautiful faces. But Cali's known Cali curves. I created that term 3 years ago. I actually made a video on it, and that's what got brothers started to come down in the travel groups that I was in. Me and Andre created a 2-minute video called Cali Curves. We sent it to the travel groups in our WhatsApp, and then a few brothers started coming down. Ace Live finally made it down, and all of a sudden brothers slowly started. The first person that actually was here before I got here was Domain. The other thing, Cali women are not travel tarnished. That's what I call it. They don't have all them tourists coming down here. So the women still innocence. They still got that, oh wow, he speaks English. And then the ones that do speak English, they love you because they get to practice their English with you. They don't automatically look at you like you're a cash register. All women go, no matter what you go in the world, women looking at you like you got some money. I know I'm not talking about because you're an American, talk because you're a man. You're expected as a man to be at the point in life where you can get some money. So that's all women gonna look at you like that. But they don't look at you in the sense of like, yeah, girl, we could, yeah, he only here for one thing. Yeah, women down, you ain't gonna get drugged down here and robbed like you would do in Medellin or Cartagena. If you get drugged around in Cali, it's gonna be on the news because it don't happen here. And if it do, it's so rare, it ain't even talked about. So that's another reason why Cali women are more relationship type women. They still family, spoil you. They still kind of like city country girls. You know, big town, small town girls. Medellin, y'all done messed them women up. Y'all throw so much money at them women. Y'all act like y'all ain't never seen no pretty before. So therefore, all their heads messed up. So when I go to, if I was single going to Medellin, man, I'd be so upset. After I went to other parts of, I would be mad because if I went to Medellin first and then I went to Cali, I'd be like, I went to Medellin and spent how much money when Cali women would have did it for free? Good question. Kitty in the building. All right. Wade, what's up, brethren? Cam, what's good, Andre? Finally got a chance to catch you live. Oh, man, we're about to have some fun. Let me know what you guys are drinking. Los, what's up, family? That's my man right there. Charles, super mediator in the building. What's up, everyone? Okay, I'm going to slide through, see who I didn't hit. Okay. My man, make sure you subscribe to my boy's channel. It's a good man right here. Takes care of his mom and DR. He's a perfect example of what those women on that panel weren't talking about. Men that are responsible, men that are taking care of things, and they just don't have time for the BS of the women, no matter what race in the States. We're going to get to this video in a second because I'm going to be laughing my ass off. And I want you to laugh along with me. Reese representing. Thank you, brother. I try my best, man. I kid you not. And the one thing that I'll say is this. The Andre that you see on these live streams is the same dang Andre that meets y'all at the airport. Anybody that meets me know ain't no bashful, ain't no shy, ain't no quiet. Them dudes went out to the club with me. Wasn't no quiet. I walked up in there like I own that mother. With the funky white boys up in there. Play that funky music, white boy. Yeah. I don't just sit around. No. So when you guys meet me, man, I'm just a regular dude, and me and Andre is with the same couple. Ain't no change, it ain't no funny style. That's how we are. Bruce Reigns in the building. We getting too deep in these chats. Salute to the chat. Yeah, for real, y'all getting deeper. We got Shawan in there, Sherwin in there, Sherwin in the building. What's up, Sherwin? That's my dude right there. Good people. Good people. This is the man right here. This the man. Hey, guys. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Make sure you subscribe to his consultations and his classes. He's an excellent teacher when it comes to Espanol. Also, this was the man who interview I saw on Ace Live that got me to here to Cali. He was like the only brother that was really here from the States. There wasn't too many brothers down here from the States. He was the original. So if you wonder how I got here, the main. That's how the hell I got here. I watched him. I was like, what? I'm going to Cali. Damn a Medellin. y'all can have Medellin. And I got down here. And he didn't even describe the women too much. He just described the lifestyle. And that caught me. And I was like, let me go ahead down to Cali, see what I can find out. And man, shoot. Y'all keep Medellin. Don Omar in the building. Salute in Espanol. Hello and buenas noches. Good evening. All right. Okay, here we go. Respect from North Cali. Let me see. Oh, Oakland. So what I'm saying? Yay area. Yeah, I'm a hyphy here, man. I go all the way back to McDre days. McDre, Messy Marv, Keek the Sneak, Yaramin, San Quinn, the Federation. Yeah, I'm an old school hyphy here. I love that hyphy music that came out of the Bay Area, San Francisco, California, and Oakland, California. Of course, E40. I used to get my grown man on back in the days. That used to be my song, boy. All right. Okay, we got the Cold Duck. Man, I ain't mad at you, bruh. All right, be more in the building. What's up, Bri? Make sure we subscribe to Kings of Dreams. Let's not forget about Kings of Dreams in the building, representing. I appreciate you, Felicia, Miss Livestream Queen. He said he's going after Aaron of Black Man's Travel. Yeah. He got a list. I saw that list that he had, that list of names on there of people that he was like, these are the guys that cause men to leave. What's up, Greg? Oh, he got the mango juice, frozen banana yogurt smoothie. Y'all know I'm a smoothie fanatic. So yeah, he doing it. Okay, it looks like I hit everybody so far, thus far. That a CPA? I like that title. That yakety yak. I ain't mad at you, brother. And Gregory in the building. I am not mad at y'all. Oh, got Warren. Okay. I try to tell the white people which smell you got to choose. I tell white people, man, y'all got to choose a funk. You can't be all the funks. You got to choose a funk. Either you're gonna be wet dog or baloney. Which one you want to choose? You can't. You confusing us as black people. We used to have just one smell from y'all, wet dog. Now y'all smelling like wet dog and baloney, hot baloney. Come on, man. And that's not all white people. Now I got some cool white boys, man. Shoot, they keep their cologne game tight. But I'm talking about them backpacking white boys. I'm being specific. The backpacking white boys is like, Mom, I'm going off to Europe to discover myself. These motherfuckers be up in the club with sandals on. I'm talking, and I'm not talking about the sandals that go over your foot. I'm talking about the ones that go between your toes that your mama used to make you wear when you was a shorty back in the 80s and 70s when you was like 5, 6 years old. And you be like, I don't want to wear them, them like girl shoes. I don't want to wear them. Boy, if you don't put them flip-flops on. Boy, if you don't put them flip-flops on, boy, I went to Kroger's, Scott and SS Kresge's. Chess Kings in Detroit and bought these flip-flops for you, boy. You know, put them damn flip, and then when the flop break, you try to put it back in the hole because you know your mama gonna be mad because you've been trying to run in flip-flops, especially why she want to give you flip-flops on holidays. It's 4th of July. Why you gonna give your child flip-flops to wear on the holiday? So you running with your sister, and the girls all know how to keep their flip-flops from the middle part popping, but you're a boy, and so you be running all rough and you chasing each other, and all of a sudden, plop, your flop flip. Not a flop, then flip, and so now you got to put the little flop thing back in the hole, and before your mama see, and you like, oh man, and you're like, man, he's broke. I'm running barefoot today. My mama just gonna have to catch me running around here with no shoes on, cause I'm a boy, mama. I'm a boy, Damon. You can smell that way, yeah, man. It's like, man, dude. And they come deep. They come like 30. It's like they playing on it. You funky? Are you funky enough? Girl, are you funky enough? We all funky enough. Let's go. And then they come right up in the club in droves. And it don't be nothing but funky white people. Let's put it like this. Let's say if you want to smash one of them girls coming from Holland, she could be cute as can be. You be like, ooh, but she stink. And why does she have more hair under her arm than a man? All that, man, listen. I ain't got no respect for backpacking white people. Man, if you ever want to laugh, watch white people that backpack. And you will laugh your butt off. Buenas noches. Good evening, everyone. Okay, I think we got everybody so far. All right, what's up? What's up, fam? In the building. Man, I can't keep up with all y'all. Nah, y'all 89 deep now. I'll be all night just on this here. We got Grego in the building representing ATL. It's about to snow in the A. Yeah, I invited y'all to Cali. What did I do? Yeah, I just, you know what? I do want y'all to experience, man, this up and coming weekend. If you can make it, like I said, if you got a trip coming down here and it's like a 10-day trip, and you talking about I'm spend 10 days in Cartagena, don't take at least 2 or 3 of them days, spend $50 on getting a flight here, spend $50 on getting a hotel room for 2 days. You can fly your happy butt back to Cartagena, but I'm telling you, this is the black event of the continent. I could easily say that. Now, Rio is the black event of the world. But as far as our culture and our food, not just dancing and music, everything that's about us black people in South America comes down on Cali, Colombia this weekend. This up and coming weekend. Not this weekend, but it's up and coming weekend. Just give me y'all heads up. Little Pump in the building. What's up, brother? Represent homie. Can't be a live stream without homie. I'm trying to keep up with you guys. We got Blade Runner also, and we got 1D Forever. The US is worse. He just put it out there right now. Let's get ready to get to the man. Shout out to you, brothers, man. I'm glad that y'all showing up. No comparison. Absolutely correct. No comparison. Charles PhD says, he says, I like how black YouTubers handle different differences of opinions. True. All emotion. That's another thing that makes me laugh so much when I'm watching black YouTubers. Is nothing but emotion. Emotional women and emotional men. Last night was it's like watching the World Series, man. Last night was the emotional men. Men was emotional like a motherfucker. The women were rational and calm. Why are you in your feminine energy? Why are you behaving like that? Why don't you talk to women? Were just calmed in the mother. Brothers all, and you bitches ain't shit. Tonight, the women was up in arms because y'all having extra babies and all of these shenanigans going on, and you're taking it to another country and you're impregnated. And the dudes are like, that's not what we're about, ladies. We're not a part of that. What are you talking about? The dudes tonight were calmed in the mother. It's like they watched the dudes last night, was like, we ain't gonna be like them motherfuckers. So the dudes tonight were like, okay, and the ladies, I guess the ladies that watched last night decide we just gonna be some ass tonight. We were too calm last night. We gonna get them girl tonight. You gonna see, and anybody that watched both nights can attest to that. Like, yeah, man, we're emotional them motherfucker last night. And then you sit back, you watch the men, the men tonight were calm, cool, collected like a mother. I was like, brothers took notes like, I ain't gonna be like them emotional ass motherfuckers last night. Irrational and emotional. But let's get ready to get started, guys. Like I said, there was a YouTuber. We're gonna look at we're gonna go to the content. Shout out to you all. And and we're gonna look at what they had to say. Now, we're gonna start off with, before we go off into watching the video and then giving our opinion. First of all, like I said, our damn when you're a passport brother or sister, your damn don't give a damn like you used to give a damn. You don't give up like you used to give up. We don't care about what people think. That's why you will never see me on one of those panels. Why do black men hate black women? You will never see me on one of those panels that says, why are these brothers getting passports? Let's understand them. I don't give up what you think about me. I got a question for you. My Spanish is garbage, James. My instructor is already mad at me. Ask Let's Learn Spanish. My instructor is already mad at me. So at the end of the day, in the immortal words of R. Kelly, what I eat don't make you shit. What I eat does not make you shit. Where were these women and these beta males when you and I were sitting back and we ain't have a passport, and we got women yapping in our ear? We got our boss yapping in another ear. We got society yapping in the ear. We got racism yapping in another ear. We got the police yapping in our ear. Where were they when we were going through all that? They were too busy helping the alphabet crew over there with the LGBTQ community, right? They were going to school, right? They were having babies by Pookie, Ray Ray, and Nook Nook, right? Where the hell were they when you were stacking your money up, getting your passport, whether you be ladies or men, getting your passport, getting your money put to the side, and finally finding peace in another country. Where the fuck was they then? If you didn't help me save this money, if you didn't help me get this passport, if you didn't help me find my wife, if you didn't help me move to another country, you ain't got to say to me. If you ain't helped me meet all these great guys and ladies that I've met over the last 5-6 years, man, you. That's why I don't get on them panels. And I'm not being irrational or emotional about it. It's just that these people don't deserve our time. We work too mother hard to get to where we are mentally, to even trust ourselves, to even travel to other countries, and people that ain't never even traveled nowhere. And then you got sisters coming on the panel that was like, well, one sister yesterday, I've been to 81 countries, and I've lived in 10 countries. And the brother was like, and you ain't found nobody else that want to put a ring on you, and nobody got on their knees. Well, there's been plenty of men that have got on their knees. So the brother said, so you just a serial dealer, huh? So you just out there just passing pussy, huh? You just throwing pussy around. So remember this, guys. Don't ever forget this. If you think a woman that stays single and travels to other countries for 4 or 5 years ain't getting dick, you crazy. You think these women with passports and these, I'm looking at the Eiffel Tower, I'm taking photos in front of the in Rome, I'm taking photos in Italy, I'm taking photos in France. You think these bitches ain't fucking? That's what gets me about these chicks that travel to 50 countries and 30 countries and 70 countries. So you tell me in that whole time ain't nobody ate that ass like groceries? Nobody. You telling me you ain't hoe across the world? You telling me it ain't 2 or 3 dicks from different continents calling you right now, that's in your DMs right now, that's in your phone, that's in your WhatsApp right now? Pull your phone out, Trick. I bet you got dudes that from several languages that's been up in you. Don't even know English. Anytime you got dudes from another language eating your pussy, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at them now. Don't think I'm mad at them, but don't pretend like, yes, I travel. Women, we travel for different reasons. We travel for architecture. We travel for sculpture. We travel to meet the cultures. That's bullshit. That's a part of why you travel. But when you get there, it's some chocolate dick waiting for you, and you gonna take it. Women, it's Valentine's Day in the United States. That same feeling of Valentine's Day on the 14th of February hit y'all asses no matter what country you in. Your coochie get wet in the United. We know the men, single men know to go out to the club or go to DMs or go to an app. We already know to hit it on on the 12th of February. Because we know when the 14th come, every pussy in the country gonna be hot and wet and lonely. Now, after the 14th, on the 15th, you ain't gonna hear from us again. You ain't gonna hear from us on President's Day, Martin Luther King Day. You ain't gonna hear from us on Kwanzaa, nothing. Hanukkah, Ramadan. You definitely ain't gonna hear from us on Ramadan, during Ramadan. We ain't eating nothing then. So if we ain't eating food, we damn sure ain't no pussy. So we Ramadan. You think the Ramadan started on the 15th of February because we disappear on your asses. The same feeling overcomes women on February 15th on 14th around the world. Lonely pussy is lonely pussy around the world. I hate when women try to act like, oh my God, we travel and we're innocent. Let's take photos, girl. Bitches. It's a French brother right now that's busting some sister's ass from the States right now while we speak. There's a brother in Portugal that's from Africa banging the out of a sister's asshole right now while we talking. Right now as we talking. She's screaming because that's her first booty invasion. She wouldn't let us American dudes go up in her booty for nothing. But she'll let the African dude in Portugal go up in her. So when these sisters be pretending like we travel for culture and color. We want to know our people. We travel to help out the communities. Bitch, please. After you get done helping the community after 5 o'clock, when 5:30 in the morning hit, you got some big dick up in you. That's what you got. The fuck you talking about? I traveled to 81 countries and I've lived in 10. No, you fucked in 10. We know you. If you lived in 10, you fucked in 10. Because if a man gonna be in 10 countries, we fucking in 10 countries. If we single, 10 countries full of bitches getting fucked. If not the 81 countries, shit, get the fuck out of here. Who the hell you think you talking to? I've been to 81 countries. That's the first, man. I wouldn't have let that go, man. I'd have rolled that shit. Well, what do you been to 81 countries? Did you fucking all of them? What are you talking? I said, you heard what I just said. Did you fucking all 81 or did you just fucking the 10 that you lived in? You lived in 10 countries, right? Yeah. You telling me in 10 countries you ain't fucked nobody in 10 countries and you lived in them. You telling me you was celibate in 10 countries. You telling me that you ain't had nothing but your fucking rabbit, vibrator, the one that connect to your booty hole and your pussy at the same time. You telling me you ain't had nothing else in 10 motherfucking countries. Wait a minute. You just told us when the brother said, well, why didn't you marry why didn't nobody get on their knees for you to ask you to marry him? And you said several dudes did. I repeat, she said several guys have. She said it. Guys, when we get ready to ask the female to marry us based off of what she said, is this not in America, in the world today? Does that not mean somebody that we've been fucking long enough to say, I want to not only just fuck her, I want to marry her? That goes to show the point that she been fucking. She sat back and said that I've had several men in several countries ask me to marry him. If that means you've been fucking in several countries, girl. Anytime you ain't got a passport, but your pussy do, your pussy got more stamps than your passport do? What? You looking like that. You telling your girlfriends, girl, I know Jamaican dudes can fuck, but they lick ass well in Amsterdam. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I don't like. I don't like when women go to travel like we do and pretend like they don't fuck. And I'm gonna tell you something, ladies, with your passports. If you go into other countries and you ain't fucking, you a dumbass. You stupid. Why should guys have all the fun? Some of y'all ladies, y'all going to other countries getting your pussy ate for the first time by a Dominican female. I didn't know. No wonder these guys are losing their minds over Dominican women. Now you got your ass in DR. Legs up in the air and you're quivering. Just legs shaking. Dominican female just eating the shit out your pussy. You ain't let a female in the States lick that. Female in the States can't even kiss you on the cheek in church. You go to church, you don't even want to kiss on the cheek from a sister. Now you took your happy at your sisters, you went to DR, and females just sucking your clit and you just lose your goddamn mind. Just juices all dripping all down in the sheets. I never knew I could come like that. I never knew. I never knew. The fuck out of here. Let's get ready to get on this live stream, man. So my point in the beginning is nobody has the right to tell women how, when, where, what location in your life that you can fuck or what you can do as far as relationships, unless that person sat back and gave you the money, paid for your passport, paid for your travels, made sure that you got an entourage. Oh, they can talk all the shit they want. They paid for it all. But if ain't none of these people and none of these channels ever did anything for you, you better tell them to kiss your ass. Like my mama said, you better kiss my ass and get glad. For real. All right, guys, let's get ready to watch this video. Let me get everything set up for us. Let me turn the volume up so we got a decent amount of volume.
You already know white women are becoming the highest demographics of unwed mothers. And now watch. You'll have Vice and other news people talking about the women in South America becoming another population of unwed motherhood. Everywhere they go.
Y'all want to control the relationship. Y'all want to control parenting. Black women want to, especially y'all want to control the dynamic. Y'all don't want to split control with the man as far as decision making. The problem with the
or at least a mental man.
Why doesn't black men have no control? Y'all have no control anywhere. Y'all blame the government.
We only make up 13% of the population in the world.
If we have a child, we're going to disagree on what school we want the child to go to. We're going to disagree on a lot of times how we want to discipline our sons, especially. We're going to have there's too much conflict in basic decision making. You know what I mean? Even
13%. If y'all stop killing each other, you would have more than 13% of the population.
No. Why do y'all want more control when it comes to parents and kids? Why do women feel like they know better when it comes to raising a child than the man that they produce? That's what I want to know.
Because a lot of times we do. Listen, I'm not.
We don't think that though.
Men should be involved. Men should be. But it's something that these women that you're talking about, because I don't have those issues. Apparently, it's something with the trust issue. The same reason why y'all say women won't let you leave. Exactly. It's something with the men's character. They're not leadership material.
Exactly. So why have a child with a man that you don't trust?
I agree. Listen, I agree on that point. I agree.
Stop putting all this blame on the black women because you don't want to hold your fellow black man accountable. You don't.
She just admitted.
All right, guys, let me come over. We're going to go back to that in a second. Shout out to my man in the building. Let me scroll back. I saw No Excuses up in here. No Excuses was the brother that was talking here in the live stream right now. Why is it that you can't hold your fellow black men accountable for getting all these women in our community pregnant? That ain't got shit to do with the topic what we talking about. Y'all bounced around all over like a goddamn ping, like y'all were Bruce Lee with the ping pong. You remember? Have you ever seen the video of Bruce Lee when he played ping pong with the nunchucks? Like they couldn't whip Bruce Lee ass for nothing with the ping pong. That's how the topic was. Everything else but black men traveling and why you ladies are upset. I am not about to sit up there and be telling another black man while we sipping on some beers, hey, dog, hey, what's up, Dre? Hey, man, black women saying y'all being irresponsible with the spermatozoids. So here's what you need to do, bruh. To protect our queens, man, put a condom on, dog. Black men don't talk to each other like that. That's that man's responsibility. Listen, ladies, if you before he put that dick in you, before he decided to have sex with you, you know if he gonna put a condom on or not. You know what a package in hand looks like, whether it's gold, green, or blue, black. You want to sit up there and act like, oh my God, it takes two to have a baby. No, boo. It takes two to get you pregnant. It takes one to have birth. I'm going to repeat that. It takes two to get your happy ass pregnant. It took one to have birth. It wasn't no two to have the baby come in the world. It was your decision to bring that child in the world. It was your decision when you sat back as a grown ass woman, knowing your horny ass health. I ain't mad at you. I love you. I love your horny asses. But it was your decision. All you guys know that I did 10 years in the feds. It was my decision to do the illegal activity I did. I couldn't blame that on the white man. See, if the white man hadn't put that in my community, no, Negro, you knew what could happen. Your boy down the street did 10, right? Dre, your other partner did 5, right, Dre? Your other partner got his head blow off, right, Dre? After seeing all that, Dre, it's your responsibility whether you're going to still do this illegal activity or not, Dre, right, Dre? So when they came to me and said, hey, the repercussions comes with responsibilities, my responsibility was 10 years of incarceration. Ladies, your responsibility, because you decided, because you already saw Keisha down the street with 5 kids, LaWanda with 2 kids, Aisha with 5 kids and 4 kids, you already saw it. So when you got pregnant, when you didn't let him put the condom on, didn't want him to put the condom on, or that you was stupid enough to talk about his pullout game is tight. I don't know why people say that's stupid. My pullout game is tight. But you got 5 kids, Nick Cannon. Your pullout game ain't that tight. So when you sit up here and you try to blame black men for ladies, it takes 2 to get you pregnant. Come to that conclusion. It takes 2. It takes 1 to give birth. None of us got on this planet because of 2 people. Not a one of us. None of us. Well, 2 people had sex. No, 1 person gave birth. That's how I got here. I didn't get to this planet because my daddy nutted. I got to this planet because my mama gave birth. So if we're going to be real with this, let's be real with it, ladies. Y'all got to start being responsible with your pussies again. Ladies, you need to start being selfish with your pussies. No condom, no coochie. That's what you need to be doing. Instead of all this bitching talk about, I freely gave him sex and I used my pussy and all of a sudden I'm pregnant. Didn't home economics tell your happy ass this are reproductive organs? I got a reproductive organ. Andre got a reproductive organ. You put them together, motherfuckers reproduce. But even in the reproduction, the only person that could make the final say so of the results of their reproduction is you. Because the results can be either you do something else with the baby or you give birth to the baby. That is your choice, ladies. We have nothing to do with that. And you know, when the last time you saw a dude put a gun to a woman's head and said, you better get my baby, you better give birth right now. Right now. When the last time you heard that? When the last time you heard the news footage where a dude kidnapped a woman to have a baby? Had a baby now. Never. Never. Now, it does take 2 to be responsible after the babies get here. I'm with you on that one. But don't be acting like you to sit up there and let this dude bust nuts up in you 4, 5, 6 months, 2 years. Free nuts all in your face, all in your mouth. You got nut all in your nostrils, all nut in your ear. You're still cleaning out nut from your upper lip. You got nut all on your chin, all down your chest. We done bust on your back for the last 2 years. It's all up in your butthole. And you think we done bust all over all them other places, and then you let us bust in the middle of you, and all of a sudden you want to act surprised. Oh my God, I'm pregnant. You think? Do you really freaking think? No, you didn't think. I respect the female. Well, I respect the nasty female that would let me bust in the condom and she just slurp it out like a Slurpee. I'm like, you nasty motherfucker, but you're safe. You're nasty, but you're safe. I respect her more. If she wants the flavor she wants to enjoy your flavor, and she sat back and said, you know what? I ain't gonna let him come up in me, but I'll let him come in the condom. I'll just do some magical tricks with the condom after he busts. I respect them women more than I respect you women that just let dudes bust up in you and then try to pretend like what just happened. Get the fuck out of here. What just happened? What happened? You bet you know what happened. You were fucking without a condom. Let's continue. I see y'all comments too, man. Nobody said that we're good guys out here. Nobody did say. You ever notice this? In women, why do y'all love us when we ain't shit? Once we start going to school, get an education, start going to church, start going to mosque, we at the temple, we start reading books, getting rational, getting passports. Y'all don't want to fuck with us then. Y'all don't want to mess with us then. No. But when we were stupid motherfuckers, how many dudes do you know that got a female pregnant in the stupid motherfucker stage of his life? Come on, the when you wasn't stage of your life. Now, I ain't got no kids, but some of y'all need to raise your hands. And you know somebody. You sitting back thinking like, yeah, when I became a father, I wasn't the right dude. I was Keith that would beat a motherfucker down, Keith. See what I'm saying? Yeah, I remember back in the day when I was selling weed and I got Aisha pregnant. I do remember that. When we wasn't, they were throwing, and y'all love throwing pussy to us when we ain't shit. Y'all love, most of us men that are good men now, we started off as the ain't shit dude. We were Pookie and Ray Ray and Nook back in the day. We was blowing your back out. You know how many females most of us men have been your first anal experience? I do remember that time. That's because we wasn't shit. We was fucking. We wasn't trying to make love to y'all. We were 21, 19, 17, 24. We fucking. And that's how y'all got pregnant. Y'all usually get pregnant when we at the stage where we ain't shit. Y'all never get pregnant when we rational and we worth 100,000 and shit. Or like we worth 80,000, or like after we got 2 degrees type shit. Y'all when we get smart, y'all just run from us. The smarter we get and the more educated we get, y'all don't fuck with us. And that's one of the reasons why dudes get their passports. They're like, cool, I got my money up. I can travel to whatever country I want to. You ain't gotta fuck with me then. Because when I wasn't shit, I was fucking all y'all. I was fucking you, your girlfriend, your mama kept coming into the room, so I fucked her. I fucked your baby sister, just like Biggie's song. Everybody, I'm beating everybody. If it's a female in the house, other than a child, I'm all aunties, grandmamas. I'm young fucking grandmamas. Everybody can get it. When we at this stage and we ain't shit, everybody, when we on Pookie Ray Ray stage, everybody gonna get it. Everybody. I'm fucking your best friend. I'm fucking the bridesmaids, and I'm fucking the bride. Everybody getting it. Everybody. You know, be brides out and smash before the wedding, please, and then smash her bridesmaid, please. Y'all love this when we wasn't shit. Most dudes ain't gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I know I was getting more pussy when I wasn't shit. Soon as I got smart, start getting a job, a real job, got educated, start being a little respectful, y'all women fled like roaches. Can't get none of you sisters in the States to cooperate, but when I wasn't shit, everything I told you, you did. When it's the same dude. That's the crazy part. I was the same dude. Same looks, probably a little skinnier, but the same dude. All of us, all these dudes in this panel, y'all loved us when we was young and wasn't shit. We was fucking your girl right in your face. We'll cheat on you and you'll cry and get mad about it, but you ain't leaving. Now, when we get a little money, a little education, as soon as we cheat one time, you taking the kids, the car, the dog. You got the courts on your side. You had the courts on your side back then when we was getting y'all pregnant. You wasn't using the courts then. It's amazing how when you ain't shit, a lot of ain't shit dudes, he ain't got to go to child support court. But as soon as that female that you got pregnant 4 or 5 years ago noticed that you got an education and you got you a good woman on your side, because you don't fuck with her no more because she was just a fuck, but you got a good woman on your side. As soon as she see you in that new car with that new education and that new house and that new fine ass Latin chick, she taking your happy ass to court. But when I wasn't shit, she wouldn't take me to court for those 5 years when I wasn't shit. Now, like I said, I ain't got no shorties, but I know how that feeling is. Because I got enough partners that have been through that. And when I was in the feds, you know how many dudes that was locked up in a county jail on some damn child support? And I was like, wait a minute, how the hell is this man supposed to pay back child support if you got him locked up in jail for child support? I never understood that one. You make that man lose his job, put him in jail, but then tell him he got to catch up on child support. Why he in jail? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Okay, they respond to base instructions. Okay, where did my comment go? Oh, there we go. Astrophysics to the winos is what they love. They love for us to do. I don't get that one. Explain to them some streets shit, and they you know what? Explain to them some street shit, and they want to get plastered all over the hood, all over the hood of the bucket. I got it. You're right. I want some of you guys to reflect on the time when you wasn't shit. Don't sit back and tell me all y'all was always college graduates and always had businesses and you were good fathers. I'm talking about even before fatherhood, when you knew you wasn't shit and you was getting so much pussy. Just reflect back. Roll the tape, you too. Sean, you too. Yeah. Yeah. Blade Runner, you too. Charles, especially your ass. Reflect back when you wasn't shit. Yeah, all of us. Yeah, Don, all of us. I want you to sit back and think, yeah, I was getting a lot of pussy when I wasn't shit. And as soon as you start acting like you got some damn sense in your head, it's like all the pussy damn near dried up. You get decent pussy now. But when you wasn't shit, you got all the pussy. Everybody wanted to fuck your ain't shit ass. Your wife beater wearing ass, t-shirt, white t-shirt wearing asses. Nothing but jeans in your arsenal wearing asses. Jeans and Jordan wearing asses. You wasn't smelling like cologne. You was smelling like weed all the time asses. Yeah, come on, man. I remember that. I remember when I wasn't shit, man. Women loved me when I wasn't shit. As soon as I act, man, as soon as I got a book in my hand, it was like, phew. And then, hey, fellas, but then the women that got college educated, because you became more rational dude, responsible. So now the females you fuck are the educated chicks that like the fact that you got a slight hint of thug. I like a guy with a little sprinkle of thug in him. How many times we done heard that bullshit? I want a dude that's a thug in a suit. Just sprinkle a little thug. You know, I want a guy with a little edge to him. In other words, a guy that wasn't shit back in the day, but got ain't shit tendencies. Because that's me. That's a lot of y'all dudes. These women like us because we educated, we got degrees, we focus on businesses, we take care of family, but they can see inside of us. Ooh-wee, if he want to fuck up, he ain't shit on the inside for real, for real. 100 times over. They loved us. Yeah, I like a thug in a suit. But only like a thug that they can control, yep. Because they know that you have overcome. See, they don't realize this. A lot of women in the States don't realize this, no matter what race. Men that have been ain't shit before, it's like David Banner in the Hulk. Don't make me angry. You won't like me when I'm angry. Bitch, don't let the ain't shit Dre come out. You don't want to see that Dre. And for some of you dudes, it's like that. Jermaine is the same way. Sean the same way. TNBN, same way. All of us got a part of us that's like, we let that motherfucker, that bitch, don't let him come out. You better take these suits and Steve Harvey suits and ties and me going to work every morning. You better work with that because you keep running off at the mouth. You, like Dre said, you're going to turn me back into the old me. And it's funny. As soon as you turn back into the old you for a split second, she shut the fuck up then. As long as you the good father you, the good dude you, they got rah-rah. Just like in this live stream we're about to finish watching. But as soon as you turn around and turn that old you back on for like 10 seconds, She shut the fuck up and pussy get wet. What? And you like, what the fuck? You can't win in the States. You cannot win in the States. If I'm a good dude, you try to take advantage of me. If I show you the thug dude who I don't want to be anymore, that was me when I was young, now you want to fuck with me. Now you want to listen to what I got to say. But bitch, I'm worth $200,000 now. I ain't got no time to be a thug for your ass all day long to keep your pussy wet. I got to come in the house like I'm a damn near smack you up and make you smoke some weed. Bitch, I ain't got time for you all day smoking weed. I got a business to run. I got 3 kids to raise and I got child support. So y'all ain't got no time for all that shit. That's why it's so difficult to date in the United States, because women in the United States are so fucking wishy-washy. And I mean, dude, I've dated all of them. All of them. You name one, you name a culture, I've dated. You name a hair color, texture, I've dated it. They ain't died, they ain't created the hair color that exists, that I ain't dated that hair color yet. And so at the end of the day, man, I can't lie, because all these crazy ass colors y'all got now, y'all got to date. I feel sorry for you brothers. Y'all dating green hair, blue hair. Y'all dating prom tuxedo baby blue hair. I ain't dating none of that bullshit. Yeah, in order, y'all got to date some crazy. Y'all got to date clowns in order to get some pussy. These bitches looking like they came straight from Ringling Brothers, all type of rainbows and shit. And they be thinking it's cute. I got a rainbow braid on the side. Bitch, what the fuck? Like somebody just smacked on the side of the head with some Skittles one night. And she just woke up every color in her head. Y'all got to date bitches with tattoos on their faces. You be like, damn, she fine. Oh, I want this pussy. But that ugly ass tattoo of her mama on her face. Who is that? This is my mama. She always with me. You got a picture of your mama on your face, girl? She always with me. So I gotta fuck you and watch your mama looking at me too. Oh, y'all funny. Y'all funny, man. Let's get back to this. Here we go.
She just confirmed that.
I understand that. I'm saying there are a lot of raggedy black women out here. I admit that.
Exactly.
Is, I'm admitting that. But you're not. You seem to want to put all of the blame on black women and none on the fellow black man. That's what I'm getting.
Because
there are black men are
black
women.
They don't compete with other men. They only want to compete with black women. That's it.
And it's what we don't.
Here's one thing. I know that you guys were talking about single women, that is becoming to be single mother women that's becoming to be an issue in Latin America and so forth. But I can tell you there is a difference compared to a single mother in another country, Mexico or Colombia or Brazil or whatever, compared to the United States. And one of the reasons why there is a difference is because as long as she's a single mother, she gets a man. She's going to allow that man to lead. She's going to let him be in control of the house. He is the leader. But most of the women in the States, they don't allow that. They don't even allow the man to discipline the child. So if I have a house and you come in to my house with your child, and you tell me that I can't discipline or even straighten the child that's in my house, that could be tearing up my house, I don't have control over that. That's a problem. So compared to other women,
also, I really want to respond to that.
Y'all always want to put your hands on somebody else's child.
You see how they swung the pendulum? The brother said there's a difference. Shout out to Solo Traveler, married to Colombian woman, just like my man. I was proud of these brothers today. They were, like I said, the brothers last night were emotional than a motherfucker. The brothers today were rational, and them bitches was emotional. Shout out to the bitches. So at the end of the day, the brother made a statement. He says, different because once they get a man, they allow that man to be the leader of the household. First thing the women said, y'all always want to put your hands on somebody else's child. Ain't nobody said nothing about no ass whoopings. Y'all catch that? Ain't nobody said nothing about putting their hands on nobody's child. He said leader of the household, meaning the direction that the family is going to go. If you're going to, in other words, once they get a man in South America, they latch on to that man and say, baby, as a man, take us as a family in the direction that you want to take this family. Just like Sean said, deflection. Shout out to the brothers that's giving the super chats tonight. I know I missed a few of them. I'm going to go back and hit these super chats real quick. I know there's quite a few toward the top. Make sure I hit everybody that's blessed us tonight. Man, y'all been conversing. Okay, cool. Let me scroll and get to these chats, and they're going to continue to talk about this topic because she's 100% wrong. Shout out to my man Mark for the $10 super chat, man. I appreciate that, brother. I really do. We really do for the channel. We appreciate every time you guys donate. Once again, shout out to those on Facebook. Reese in the building. Thanks for the super chat, brother. That deliver us from Eva syndrome, Gabrielle Union bullshit. Anybody listen to that bullshit them females talking about, man? That's why I said, man, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. You brothers in here that was on the panel, y'all bigger than me. I wouldn't have been on that bullshit. They could have invited me on that shit if they paid me $100,000. Dre, here's $100,000 to be on some bullshit. No, man, no. I can't get back time. Time is the greatest commodity. Y'all wasted my motherfucking time. Got me listening to some females that don't want to. Nothing got solved. Nothing got resolved. None of those females sat back and was like, you know what? I get y'all point. I understand. Manosphere, Passport Bros, totally different circle. Last night, they bundled everybody together when the dudes were emotional. The brothers came on rational with statistics and respect. The women were disrespectful than a motherfucker tonight and still tried to give the same message. Manosphere, Passport Bros, two totally different circles. They still didn't hear it. Tomorrow they talk about doing that shit, talking about DR tomorrow. Guess what? Same thing. Ain't nothing gonna be resolved. These chicks are bitter. One of the chicks admitted. She says, I got a couple of kids. And the kids that I have, she said, if I would have known earlier how the baby daddy was going to be, I'd have went to a sperm bank. You let a woman that's that bitter on a panel full of black men, what the hell did you think shit starter was going to happen? Pesos, what did you think what the fuck was going to happen? You put a woman on a panel that's been hurt by black men. She taking care of 2 kids by her motherfucking self. And then she see a panel full of black men that's peaceful, happy, married to women in other countries. What the hell did you think was going to happen? That's what get me, man. That's the shit starter part. Shout out, brother, for the super chat. Just supporting the content. I'll take that, Jalil. I appreciate that, brother. I'm scrolling, guys. I'm scrolling. That's the part that gets me, man. He knew what was going to happen. But for content and for views, I ain't mad at him because as a fellow YouTuber and as a fellow black man, I see what he's doing. He could give less than a fuck about y'all and what message y'all try to present. That's another reason why I wouldn't have went on there. He don't give a fuck about your message and what we try to present as Passport Bros. And like I said, once you leave the United States, that umbilical cord should be broke. You shouldn't give a fuck what about somebody in the United States got to say. Or like in the building with the, you just showing off because you're here in Colombia now. You showing off like that. I ain't mad at you with the Colombian pesos. Enjoy the stream tonight. Got me crying while working. I ain't mad at you, bro. That's my dude. He said, I preach accountability to men on my channel. I ain't mad at that, Sean. That's how I do it too. As men on purpose, I think you meant to say on purpose. I mean, of purpose. We're accountable. We are accountable women. Or where are accountable women? Thank you, brother. It's a requirement for me. Absolutely correct. It is a requirement. Thank you again for the super chat. It is a requirement. Once we get to a certain stage in life, I'm noticing a pattern. Most of you dudes, once we get out of the Pookie and Ray Ray phase of our life, we expect better because we expected better of ourselves. We expected ourselves to grow the fuck up, right? Basically, that's what it was. You told yourself, like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get my thug life removed from my stomach. Yeah, I know some of you dudes sitting around right now in this got a thug life. Somebody in this group got a thug life on their on their stomach right now. You Tupac loving motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna get my thug life removed and start speaking grandiloquently with my vernacular. And you expected better things from yourself. The old you that was fucking up, you could deal with women that were fucking up. But now you're a man of responsibility. You ain't gonna accept no woman that's still on I'm fucking up stage. And women don't get that sometimes. It ain't about race. It's about, are you still a fuck up? Oh, you are? Well, I'm not. I used to be. As a black man, as a person, I used to be a fuck up in many areas. But that doesn't mean that you have the right to enter into my life and you still be a fuck up, ma'am. You still mouthy. You still attitude. You still troublemaking. You still shit starter. If you still on that stage, like the brother said, we are looking for women of accountability. And with passports, if we can't find it in our home country, we'll find women of responsibility and accountability in another country. We ain't got no problem with it because educated men realize that men are focused. And when I say educated, I don't mean just mean book. You could be of trade, because I'm the first one to listen. I may be educated as can be. Let something happen to a car, I'm running straight to brothers like roller tape, like Richie Rich, that can work on a damn car. I ain't about to sit up here and pretend like I got all the skills in every area. I appreciate them brothers. Let something happen to my pipes or something happen to an AC, I'm going to the HVAC brothers and the plumbing brothers. So when I say education, I mean an advancement. I mean brothers that have advanced in all stages of life. And we have the right, the brother that's a mechanic, just like the brother that's the plumber, just like the brother that works the white collar job, we got the right to have women that ain't fuck ups. That's what we trying to say. All that yap, yap, yap. You see how they kept on interrupting? Those men were calm, respectful, didn't throw darts. Those women threw darts at those men all night. They did it last night. They just basically just talked about the one brother, stayed off a topic, attacking the messenger. The brothers were so calm tonight, respectful, and them heifers still kept on interrupting. No matter what those dudes said, they kept on interrupting. I'd have left their asses right there. I'd have said, bro, here's what we're going to do together. You ready? We about to leave this damn live stream, and they're going to be none but bitches on this live stream, including the host. Y'all should have left his ass sitting there right with himself, by himself, with them three loudmouth bitches. That's what he should have did. Those were women and ladies, Andres. Be respectful. No, them was some bitches tonight. Them was some bitches tonight. Every woman is not a lady all the time. Some women are bitches. And I'd have told them, and anybody that knows me know I would have told them to their face, listen, bitch. All right? No, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have told them to their face because they wouldn't have been in my presence. Them bitches would have never made it to my presence. They would never, ever make it to my presence. Ever. When I say I'm done with women in the States and all they shit, I don't know why y'all invite that shit. Why do y'all invite shit that's back in the States? Bitch, you 4,000 miles away. I don't give a fuck what you think. Okay. It's a brother and a sister in Rwanda. Their relationship ain't working. Right now. Do you give a fuck? You know why? Because you don't know them and you ain't in Rwanda. My reason of bringing up this whole topic tonight is to let you guys know y'all got to let it go. You got to let it go from the states. Trying to convince the states who don't want you to leave that you're about to leave. What the fuck are we doing? We don't owe them shit. Well, we're going to explain. White people don't have to. When the last time we saw a YouTube channel where white boys had to explain why they were traveling? I'll fucking wait. When was the last time you saw a YouTube video where white boys had a panel of white boys and white women and they were going back and forth? Because I watch all YouTubes, black, white, I don't give a fuck. I watch YouTube from the Middle East, all of it. When was the last time you saw a bunch of white boys and white girls arguing over white boys with passports? You know why? Because white women already know. White boys don't give a fuck about what they got to say. Only black men, and y'all only do it. You ready? I'm about to bust your fucking head. The only reason you do it because of black guilt. You think you feel obligated because of skin color that you owe her an excuse. If you was a white dude and that was a white woman and y'all was the same color, as a white man, you wouldn't have even batted your fucking eye. Bitch, I wish you would question me about where I go with my passport. But since you black and you've been trained by the matriarch that you better answer the black woman when she speaks to you. You better explain yourself to the black woman, nigga. You better give her an excuse of why you ain't even the same. This how much power the black woman got over you niggas. You ain't even got to be in the same country. And she got you going on live streams to explain yourself in another. What the fuck I would. Explain myself to a person, male or female. I don't get other than if you ain't a senator, some type of congressman, somebody that's presidential, if you ain't got political pull that can impact my passport or the U.S. currency, them the only people I give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the local police officer. We're looking for Andre Spence. Does he have any warrants? No, we're just looking for him. I don't give a fuck. Look for me. Give a fuck what you got to say. I am 4,000, 6,000 miles away. I don't give a fuck what a local cop in Detroit think about me. If I ain't got no warrants, I don't give a fuck about what they think. As long as you're not a politician that can fuck with the laws that got to do with passports or currency. Them the only people I give a fuck about in the United States, that what they got to say about me. Even family. I love my family. But you think I'm going to sit back and worry about what my family got to say about me and my passport? If I don't give a damn about what my family got to say, how the fuck I'm going to get on a live stream with some total strangers that's going to cuss me out, that don't love me, that don't know me, that don't give a damn about me, don't care about my wife, don't care about my life, don't care about my future, go cuss me out just because you got 2 kids from a motherfucker that ain't give a fuck about you, so you needed another black man to take that shit out on. And so you brothers went on there trying to be nice, be respectful. I got you, brothers. I got you. And try to let these ladies understand where we're coming from. But I'm telling you this, don't do that shit again on no platform. I don't care if it's an all-male forum and they trying to explain shit from, I don't do them forums. And if I'm on a forum and it's like that, I'll tell them on that forum, I don't owe you an excuse. He's avoiding. No, I'm telling you the 100% truth. I say, what we could do right now, y'all can let me off this live stream as far as I give a fuck, because when I leave, I don't give a fuck what you got to say. I would have left the moment that them bitches start cackling. Don't y'all ever let these women think they got so much control of you in the fucking states that they can control you outside the states. Fuck them. Fuck them. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Do not waste man, we got one life. You finally found peace in DR. You finally found peace in Thailand, in Portugal, in Afghanistan, not Afghanistan, but motherfucking Rwanda. Argentina, Angola, Ethiopia, Jamaica, Holland. I don't give a fuck. Poland. You finally got some fucking peace. And what do? You go on a live stream trying to justify your peace to some unpeaceful bitches. Y'all rabbit ass man. I ain't about to explain why I got peace in my life to no mother. I ain't gonna explain it to no man. I will explain why I got peace to a motherfucking dog before I explain it to a woman. I mean that. And I mean it to you women in the comment section too. Do not sit back and ever let men in the United States shame you for having peace in another country. If you found a man in another country or from another race, another culture, I don't give a fuck if you in the jungles of goddamn Amazon and you happy than a motherfucker. You don't owe no man in the United States a reason of why the fuck you found peace. Fuck men in the United States. I say it again. Fuck them. Fuck all of them. Black, white, gray, rich, poor, tall, short. Fuck them all. If you found peace and you found that person or that atmosphere that gives you peace, who the fuck are we to sit back and try to explain to these motherfuckers why we got peace? Man, fuck them. Now, y'all notice I'm cussing a lot tonight, but after this live stream, I'm cutting it off. So if you ain't see it tonight, a motherfucker ain't gonna see this tomorrow morning. So they wish they would have been here. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. We don't owe nobody shit. Passport brothers, we ain't owe them shit. They want to know about us. Go to the Facebook pages. You know what we about. Go look at our channels. Look at our videos, not the booty bait videos where the dudes that go to certain locations only show you booty and then they leave and you never know nothing about the damn country. All you saw was a bunch of asses. That ain't us. I'm talking about brothers that's buying businesses like Taylor Made Dream and Flip Flop and all them in DR. Brothers that like brother Reggie, who's been living in China for 25 years. Rich than a motherfucker, Mr. Playboy himself, and Christian. He don't owe nobody no damn excuse why he decided to leave in his 20s and move to Japan. He don't owe nobody no damn excuse. Y'all want to sit up here and justify for some bitches that y'all ain't gonna never see in life. Get the fuck out of here. And I mean that one. We about to go back to the video in a second, but I want to hear what you guys got to say. Shout out to Bruce. Thank you for the super chat. That plastic played around real quick. Yeah, man, y'all might as well get them. Oh, y'all want to play around. I got something for your ass for them super chats too. Y'all know I got the video. You said we were going to get consultations popping. But yeah, I know, right? Thanks for the donation, bro. Yeah, guys, if you guys are looking for the consultations when it comes to traveling to Colombia, I just did a consultation for a brother that's coming to Cartagena. And I got another brother that's coming down to Cali. Did a consultation with a bunch of you brothers that have already come down here already, too. Let me scroll down. Shout out to Blade Runner for the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. I really do, man. Yeah, man. Don't please, guys. I mean this, and I'm not saying this flippantly. I'm saying this with all honesty and all. Shout out to Black Man's Travel. Black Man's Travels here. Black Man's Travel don't owe nobody shit while he in Thailand. He don't owe not one. Name one bitch in the States he owe anything to other than name one woman. Let me put it like this: name one woman or person in the States he owes any excuse to or explanation to other than family that he cares about, or maybe a few friends. Other than that, he don't owe not one female in the States. Other than the ones he care about, he don't owe none of them to get on a damn panel and try to explain to them how you in Thailand having peace. See, you don't love the black woman because you are zooming. There is no reason you should be zooming with Richie Mack and Chocolate Man in Thailand, and you're enjoying your life while we're here miserable as black women. Bitch, I ain't got nothing to do with you being miserable, and I don't know you. That's the first thing I'd have said. Well, since I don't know you bitches, let's get this out of the way because y'all gonna have me off of this live stream in about 20 seconds. So let me get my 20 seconds in right now. I just want to say, ladies, fuck you. We don't give a damn what y'all got to say about us. I love what the brother said last night. He said, listen, I'm gonna tell you how much we give a damn about what y'all got to say. Y'all don't even know how to make a good decision on a good man. That's why y'all got all these babies by Pookies and Ray Rays. So if I can't trust you to have a child, I damn sure can't trust you to understand where I'm coming from with my passport. He was absolutely correct. That was the only time I saw them heifers shut the fuck up. Couldn't none of them say nothing. He said, y'all don't even know how to make a right decision, choose a baby daddy. So how the hell am I supposed to trust you to make the right decision on a relationship? 80% of y'all are single mothers, meaning that 80% of y'all made a fucked up choice when it came to a child's father. And you want to tell me about relationships? Get the fuck out of here. Vivo in the building. Let me get these super chats for the brothers. Shout out. You're doing good, Drake. Thanks, brothers. And I hope y'all understand where I'm coming from. I'm not coming at y'all, man. I'm saying it in a way like nobody deserves our explanation. We the passport brothers. SYSBM, save yourself, black man. And you brothers, tonight, I was so proud of y'all, but they wasn't hearing y'all. Y'all kept saying over and over, we're done with the American system, ladies. No, you say you done with the black woman. No, ladies. What we're saying is we get more of a bang for our buck for our money in other countries. We get da-da-da-da-da in other countries. We've got a better life, and also that includes relationships. So you don't want to be with a black woman. I done said, bitch, did I not just motherfucking say that I'm leaving the American system? Bitch, take your red, white, and blue and shove it up your ass. That's what I'm saying. Now, I don't care if you was a white girl on this panel or a black girl, Latin girl, Asian girl. I'm done with, we done with all your asses, all of you. Don't worry, I won't sneak in and sleep with an Asian girl in the United States. No, don't worry about that shit. You ain't got to worry about a girl from India. Andre gonna sneak over there, smash an India girl, and then all of a sudden come back. No, we don't want none of your asses. None of you. Not a one. It ain't worth the the reason why we don't, I would have said the reason why we don't fuck with y'all because it ain't worth the gamble. It takes too long to find out who's a good woman and who's a bad woman. Now, here's what their response would have been. Here we go, fellas. You ready? Well, it ain't that many good men because they always flip shit. Whenever you get a woman on a topic, they always want to talk about the man version of it. Always, because they ain't got no other argument, so they always want to flip it to the man. So I can't find no good women, so I decided to move to. Well, we moved to other men because ain't no good black men, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you do. So why do you give a fuck what I do? This panel is all about what the fuck I do, what the fuck we do as men. Yeah, we don't care about what y'all do. We do not lose sleep. We don't stop all of a sudden. We're gonna have a not pay for play holiday. Dudes ain't gonna buy no pussy today in honor of the women in the United States. Get the fuck out of here. No, that shit ain't gonna happen. These dudes tried to be rational with their asses. All they was thinking about was, and you could hear it in their tones. All they were talking about was the pain that they were going through with men in the United States. The type of dudes that you could hear it. You could just nothing but pain just coming through. You like I'd have been on that panel doing like ladies say, damn bitches, who hurt you? Who, you know how they always want to throw that on us on that panel? Shit. Who hurt you? They'd have been like, Andre, now stop it. You need to respect the whores on this panel. Now, bitches, keep talking. Fuck that, man. That's right. No weapon formed against priest, brother. No weapon formed against my passport shall boy. Yeah, I'm still in that one. That's going on somebody's t-shirt. Sorry, Nathaniel. Fair use. Oh, no weapon formed against my passport shall prosper. Classic. God dang, I wish y'all thought about that first. It's okay. Y'all gonna be mad at me because y'all gonna be selling some of y'all one-liners on some shirts. For real. What's up, Amos in the building? Appreciate you, man. I'm just turning in. Preach, brothers. Yeah, just tuning in. I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to Jaleel once again. Dre definitely listening to some to some Pac babies, some Pac before the stream. LOL. Yeah, I was listening to Pac today too. I was in my old school 90s mode, man, over the last couple of days. So I was listening to the best of Jay-Z, the best of Pac, and the best of Biggie. I was just in that mode over the past week. But you're right. Got peace. Yeah. Leave all other options or opinions behind. You got to, man. Cut that umbilical cord. I know some of y'all dudes do not know how to cut the umbilical cord to the United States. That's why you go to other countries and you try to bring your food, your recipes. I want hip hop. I want dance hall. I want nigga. This South motherfucking America. You here? Act like you here. If you want to be where the dance hall is, take your ass to the dance hall country. You got a passport, take your happy ass over here. If you want to go where the hip hop is, hip hop your happy ass to a country that do the hip hop all damn day. This is South America. Learn to embrace somebody else's culture for a damn change. Half the time we sit up there trying to Americanize. That's why I said the other night, we are just as American imperialist as the white boys. We are just as bad as the white boys when it comes to other countries. We treat other countries and everybody else's culture like it's shit until it's time to get some pussy. And then we want to calm down. But other than that, we treat everybody else's country and culture like they shit ain't it. Like our shit is the shit. You just like the motherfucking white boys. So don't act like you ain't on them. So stop that shit acting on imperial and, if I need the type of club I go to. Where's the Hennessy? I need Ciroc. Get the fuck out of here. You better drink the shit that the people that live there drink. Or don't go there. What the fuck you doing going to their country for? You gonna go to South America and try to drag North America customs to South America. And then, here we go. But then if South American women start acting like North American women because she learned that North American bullshit from you, then you want to complain. I'm leaving Medellin. All the women act like they're from North America. You started that shit. You did it. You took your American imperial ass customs and taught it to all those women in Medellin, taught it to the women in Sosua, throwing money up in the air like an asshole. Going to Cartagena, fucking all on the banister outside and get kicked out of Colombia for good. Doing the same ignorant shit that you did in the United States with that American imperialism, I'm the shit routine. So when we talk about American imperialism, it's not just white politicians that got military might. It's some of you brothers and shit that act like your shit don't stink too. Going to other countries and acting like if they don't do what I got, if they don't have the best hip hop clubs, if they don't have the best parties, if their women don't dress like my women, if they don't do, man, fuck you. You got to learn to embrace other cultures or go back to the States where you can get all the motherfucking hip hop, body wop, break dance, and all that bullshit that you want. You can get all your neo soul. You can have all that shit in the States. You want to come over here and criticize these countries. They ain't got enough seasoning on their food. They don't season their food like we do in the States. Motherfucker, you ain't in the States no more. And so if you got a problem with it, bring some motherfucking Lowry seasoned salt with you next time you come, huh? But stop bitching about other people's recipes because they live better and live long and they a lot healthier than your ass. And you we eat soul food. You talking about that slave survival food? Because that's all soul food is. It's nothing but recipes of what slaves had to make and eat to survive. And we want to put a cute moniker on it, call it soul food. That shit wasn't nothing but slave survival food. I bet you if you ask a slave today, would you eat this shit? If I don't have to. No. Get the fuck out of here. Shout out to the brother. Brother say, don't do it. QB passport flexing in the building. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I'm with you, Barry. Yeah, I know, right? Let's get back to the video, guys. I know I haven't hit all the comments. Oh, there we go. There we go again. Okay, right. Drizzy in the building, representing with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. We got 124 people in the stream. You know, Felicia been on our ass about it. Make sure that you guys click that like button while we watch the video. I'm gonna go to the Cash app and give a shout out to the people that if you've given something in the Cash app. Also, shout out to you people on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch. We appreciate you guys being here. Just subbed, all right, to the other brothers' channels. If you guys are a content creator and you want to drop the link to your channel in the video and we don't know your link, go ahead and drop the link to your channel in this video. Make sure you put there so somebody can subscribe to your channels, guys. We all we got. We all we got, man. So put it in there, because if Felicia doesn't know that you're a content creator and I don't know, just go ahead and put your link in there, man. Barry says these women want to keep men in the States paralyzed under their dominance and complain about men. Absolutely correct. Leave them alone to wallow over their bad decisions in life. Yes, brother. And and you don't owe them anything. You don't, man. We don't. Ladies, you don't owe us shit. If you get a passport, I don't care. Ladies, sisters, I'm talking to the sisters. I don't care if you go to Europe and you just get banged out by all Spanish dudes in Europe. I don't care. That ain't my business. If your orgasms make you happier in Europe than they do in the United States, girl, go to Europe and bust all the nuts that you can. If you ain't never squirted in the States and all of a sudden you done got to Jamaica and that's all you do, get to squirting, baby. I ain't mad at you. Squirt your ass off. You making it all up in his chest, all on his nuts. Just squirt everywhere. Just lose your mind. If you ain't never cried while a nigga sucking your clit, and all of a sudden you get to shit parts of Africa, shit, and a dude suck your clit and you start crying because it feels so good, get to crying. Because you couldn't get that feeling in the States. You don't owe nobody shit, sisters. You don't owe nobody no excuse, nothing. And that's why I said women, because of other women, pretend like they travel and they ain't fucking. Not because they think we gonna say something, but because they think other women gonna consider them whores or girl. So you tell them you fucked the dude while you were in France and then you went to Holland and fuck something. See, white girls ain't got no problem. Be like, listen, I'm trying to fuck in as many countries I can get. I'm trying to examine dicks. White girls ain't got no problem. Soon as they get to Cali, they know they fucking. Soon as they come here, white girls know I'm going to learn salsa. I'm going to eat some black food in Colombia, and I'm going to fuck me a black Colombian guy. They know it. They don't even hide they shit. Sisters, because they don't want to hear what other sisters got to say, so y'all got to lie and pretend like you ain't getting your ass ate when you go to fucking to Portugal, or when you go to Belize some damn where. Yes, you getting your ass eaten in Belize. We know that. If you was nasty in the States, boo, that ain't going nowhere. Do you think that it's just all square, educated, innocent nuns that got passports? No. Some of you nasty sisters that wasn't shit back in the day was just like we wasn't shit back in the day. You grew up just like we grew up, but we still a freak. You still a freak too. We take our freakiness on the road. You do too. Don't be acting like ain't nobody busting your face in another country. I was on some weed. I didn't know he was gonna do that. It was the same type of busting the dude did back in Philadelphia. What you talking about? It's dudes in Philadelphia used to bust on your face, and it's dudes in Phoenix used to bust in your face. Now it's dudes in Egypt busting on your face. Ain't no difference. You still freaky. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Be you. Be you. You don't owe nobody nothing. Don't be acting like don't nobody bust in your face no more. I've matured. I have a passport and nobody busts on my face anymore. Bitch, please. It's sister. Hey, fellas. It's sisters that can't wait till the next weekend for Petronio Festival. Remember the Black Festival I was just telling y'all about? It's sisters here can't wait to come to Colombia to be around all them black brothers and get their back blew out. Can't wait. Can't wait. I can't wait. That's how them bitches be down there when they be busting down here in Colombia. Yeah, that's how them sisters be coming down to Colombia getting bust up by them brothers. So when they be trying to pretend like sex, we only go and travel for culture. Bitch, please. He said, damn, OG, calm down. He said, I'm in Colombia now and peaceful. Boy, I need to grab my glasses. He said, I'm peaceful. Bro, that's why you can't. Oh, that's why you can't tell everyone every place you go. Dudes mess it up. You damn right. Dudes will, man, it's some dudes out there that with a passport will fuck up a soup sandwich so fast. All right, let's see. Let me see if I can read this one. Shout out to Will. Will in the building. Good man. Good man, Will. Okay, let me slide back up. Maybe I can see a little better if I slide up, huh? Just checking in. What's up, everybody? Andre drinking hand. Yeah, I'm doing beers tonight. Nice ice cold ones. I'm back in the U.S. See you in September. See you. Oh, man, good people, man. Will was good people when he came down here. What you know about that song? I can't wait. I know. I know, right? All right. Yeah, man. Colombia is a life changer, man. I'm with you on that one, brother. I'm with you to say, yeah, I like that one. I hate using my glasses during a live stream. Man, listen, Andre, dude, check it. First time going to Colombia eye doctor, right? Andre got new glasses. I got years worth of contacts. You know, in the States, the glasses with the frames, depends on what frames go. It's gonna cost you $200, $300, $400, $500, $600, depending on your frames. The contacts gonna cost you a couple $100. Man, a year's worth? Of course, a couple $100. Man, for both of us, $200 for her glasses and my years worth of contacts. I was like, oh, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, $200. Shout out to Xavier. Let me make sure I pronounce it. Xavier. Yeah, Xavier's. I hope I pronounce your name correctly, brother. I'm 24 and I'm trying to buy my fellow young brothers. He said, I'm 24, just trying to put my fellow young brothers on this message. Dating in the States isn't worth it. Software isn't worth it. Software of a man, hardware of a woman. Yes, yeah, SYSBM. Yeah, man. And it's gonna be brothers, man, that's so programmed that you can't even tell them. You just got to live your life and just let them watch the show. You know, like T.I. said, my life is your entertainment. Let's get ready to go back to the video real quick, fellas, because you know how Andre mouth get. So let's watch this one real quick. Let me move this out of the way so we can see it all. Okay, how did I got this? Let me try to click off this. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to get to this super chat to unclick it. Oh, I feel stupid. That wasn't our super chat. That's their super chat. That's their super chat sit up there. I thought that was the one that came, one of the ones that came. That's theirs. Okay, my bad.
Never want to mentor and you never want to teach.
I really
Never
do
want
want
to
to respond
teach,
to that.
never want to
Here we
mentor,
go.
but you always want to put your hands on it. Too many babies.
I'm going to go back some a little bit.
When I was backstage, No Excuses made a comment that was very interesting. He said something along the lines of, the destruction of the Black community is single mothers. And what I wanted to tell him was, do single mothers have kids by themselves? That was ultimate crap to me. If you're saying the destruction of the Black, because we're talking about Black, he said Black community is single mothers, who's knocking them up?
There are so many single mothers in Colombia. Like,
so this just goes back to, you know, when I'm saying like No Excuses kind of, I feel like he BS's sometimes and plays dumb a little bit. He was so quick to say in the beginning, you know, we don't bash Black women, but even that comment right there, the destruction of the Black community is single mothers. And obviously he's talking about Black single mothers. So it's just
obviously
like,
not. He couldn't be talking about Colombian single mothers, right?
I mean,
All
like,
of the
well,
single
they're
mothers
gonna
in
show
Central
up.
America
So,
and Brazil.
No Excuses. I don't know if you
They're
heard
gonna
that.
show up.
Yeah, I heard what you
They're
said.
gonna
Who
show
promotes
up.
single motherhood? Because that's what he said. So who promotes?
Who's impregnating those single mothers that you say are the
promotes-
destruction of the Black community?
Listen, let
Pookie and Ray Ray is what he's
let
gonna say.
me
Yeah,
address,
that's Pookies and Ray Rays,
let me
man.
address
Hold
single
on.
Oh no,
That's the Pookies and Ray
Yeah,
Rays.
let's
That's
get that
not
out of
us.
the way. No,
I didn't say
But
it was
bro,
you. Only hit dogs holler. I didn't say it was you.
let me address the problem with single mothers in this current generation. Black women have vastly admitted that they want the control in raising the child. They don't need a man. A lot of women actively seek men reckless with their sperm to get pregnant by. There are men that are protective with their sperm, and there are men that are reckless.
I was
Black
married to a
women-
man for 7 years, and he was in the home for 7 straight years, and I
Black
still had to
women-
bear most of the parenting.
Black women know which men are reckless with their penis, because a lot of times they're reckless with their money and reckless with the.
What happens when they're man? What happens when the man actually lives in the house and he's still present because he doesn't want to help with anything?
Exactly.
That's a small minority. Most men.
No, that's not a small minority. The
every
only reason
black
that that's a
man-
small minority is
Every
because
black man that I know.
we're not getting married
Every
like that.
black-
That's the
every black-
only reason
every
that's a
black
small
man that I
minority,
know-
but that has been a complaint
Every
throughout
black
the
man that I know
centuries
has
when it
custody
comes
of their
to.
children. Every black man that I
See,
know.
ladies, y'all can't deal with the mush mouth. I'm a dark feminist, and I've been saying for years, any kid that I had is because I wanted to have them, because I understood the pathology of a lot of these men. So let me just say this. Black women especially, y'all are going to really need to start learning how to be pro-choice. I mean,
I agree. I agree.
Get rid of the
1,000%.
start scraping your wounds of them. Start being pro-choice. And I'm not trying to be funny, but you're not going to get anywhere with this. Start scraping your wounds, learning to be pro-choice. And honestly, if I'd have known what I know before, I'd have just gone to a sperm bank and just designed my kids better. Honestly. We don't need them. Let them go. Let them go. Let them. You already know white women are becoming the highest demographics of unwed mothers. And now watch. You have Vice and other news people talking about the women in South America becoming another population of unwed motherhood. Everywhere they go.
Y'all want to control the relationship. Y'all want to control parenting. Black women want to, especially y'all want to control. Y'all want to control the dynamic. Y'all don't want to split control with the man as far as decision making. The problem with the
Or at least a mental man.
Why doesn't black men have no control? Y'all have no control anywhere. Y'all blame the government.
We only make up 13% of the population in the world.
If we have a child, we're going to disagree on what school we want the child to go to. We're going to disagree on a lot of times how we want to discipline our sons, especially. We're going to have there's too much conflict in basic decision making. You know what I mean? Even
13%. if y'all stop killing each other, you would have more than 13% of the population.
You mind if I?
No. Why do y'all want more control when it comes to parents and kids? Why do women feel like they know better when it comes to raising a child than the man that they produce? That's what I want to know.
Because a lot of times we do. Listen, I'm not. Listen,
we don't think that though.
Men should be involved. Men should be involved. Men should be. But it's something that these women that you're talking about, because I don't have those issues. Apparently, it's something with the trust issue. The same reason why y'all say women won't let you lead.
Exactly.
Something with the men's character. They're not leadership material.
Exactly. So why have a child with a man that you don't trust?
I agree. Listen, I agree on that point. I agree.
No excuses. Stop putting all this blame on the black women because you don't want to hold your fellow black man accountable. You don't.
She just admitted. She just confirmed that.
I understand that. I'm saying there are a lot of raggedy black women out here. I admit that.
Exactly.
But the thing is, I'm admitting that. But you're not. You seem to want to put all of the blame on black women and none on the fellow black man. That's what I'm getting.
Because they're
black men are reckless with their firm.
They don't compete with other men. They only want to compete with black women. That's it.
And as far we don't. That's just
here's one big thing. Here's one thing. I know that you guys were talking about single women. You know that is becoming to be. Single mother women is becoming to be issue in Latin America and so forth. But I could tell you there is a difference compared to a single mother in another country, Mexico or Colombia or Brazil, or whatever, compared to the United States. And one of the reasons is because one of the reasons why there is a difference is because as long as she's a single mother, she gets a man. She's going to allow that man to lead. She's going to let him be in control of the house. He is the leader. But most of the women in the States, they don't allow that. They won't even allow the man to discipline the child. So if I have a house and you come in to my house with your child and you can tell me that I can't discipline or even straighten the child that's in my house, you know, that could be tearing up my house, I don't have control over that. That's a problem. So compared to other women,
also I really want to respond to that.
Y'all always want to put your hands on somebody else's child. Never want to mentor and you never want to teach.
I really
never want to teach, never want to mentor, but you always want to put your hands on it. Too many babies have died at the hands of a mom's boyfriend.
I really want to respond to that.
And many kids have died on the hands of a mother.
Okay, I want to respond to that because that was an interesting topic you just brought up. Listen, I'm thankful that I grew up with a wonderful father. Okay, and I know a lot of other people may not have that, but to answer your question, the difference between single mothers over there and the single mothers here in the United States, let me tell you something. A lot of single mothers, they're not the ones that just let any old man around their kids. So it's not that they want control. A lot of them are just being careful because you can't just have any old man around your kids. So it's a state of protection for your child. It's not that you want control.
Why are you talking about stepfathers?
What?
Why you talking about being a stepfather?
No, the gentleman brought up, the difference between single mothers over there and single mothers over here is single mothers, they don't even let you discipline them. They want all this control. And I'm saying that's not true. It's not that they want control. They're just more cautious and guarded. If you're a woman that's raising, I don't have any kids, but I'm sure that when you're a woman who is raising a child, you're guarded of who you let around your child.
The father of your child?
Not the father. I'm talking about, because he was talking about, a single mother over there. She can get a man, and another man can date her. That's
she referencing a stepfather and so forth.
Yeah,
but we talking about the biological father having an equal control.
Your fellow passport bro. I'm answering what
he's talking as a stepfather role. That's what he was.
Right, but talking about stepfather. So,
but the problem a lot of women have with.
So I just find that so condescending. Like you want to say, the single mothers over there are better because she can get a man.
No one said it's better.
Please.
No one
said it was different.
I'm sorry. No, excuse.
He said it was different.
You know, I just said exactly. So not to go pass on.
Because
go back to that. However, I am saying that there is.
That's your mind. You're mixing up his words. He said he didn't say they were better. He said they're different.
All right, let's dig into this, right? It used to be a time
Very
where
different.
There used to be a time where the man would be able to take his boy back in the woods and discipline him, and the mother didn't say anything, and the boy came back straightened out, and he was raised to be a fine young man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You can't take your son in the backwoods when he acting up. No more. It's like, what you about to do with my baby? Blah 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 blah. So we can't even discipline our child.
I don't believe that.
I see women complain when a father take their son to get their haircut and be like, why you take him to that barber, or why you do this? He's
okay. You being petty right now.
You have a problem with women having opinions about their sons.
So
you're being petty right now. That's petty stuff.
So
I don't believe that.
I have a question.
I don't believe that.
I have a question. Why everything like we say y'all come back? Like, oh no.
I'm sorry,
because that one was petty. That one was petty.
I'm sorry. Say what you want to say. I'm gonna shut my submissive mouth. Sorry.
But if we do it, it's a problem.
Wow.
You got what?
She says, I'm gonna shut my submissive mouth, and yet was ready to continue on babbling. Like I said, you brothers that was on that panel, here's to you. I wouldn't have did it. Those women sound so stupid. They didn't talk about the topic at hand. They went around in circles. They didn't want to hear anything that you men were having to say. The louder that, the more, it's kind of funny. The more respectful you guys were, the louder they got. You caught that? The more respectful that you guys were and calm in demeanor, and you coming with straight facts, like the one brother just said, why is it that you, every time we say something, you ladies are combative? Oh, no, we're not. And they just start chirping. No points anywhere. No facts. No statistics. No rationality. All 100% emotion. I'm going to tell you what these ladies just said because I took notes. One of the young ladies said, I was with the man for 7 years. She didn't say she was married for 7 years. She said that she had kids and the man was lazy. If I'm with a woman for 7 years, I ain't married to this heifer. She lazy in bed. She lazy out of bed. Whose fault is that for being with her for 7 years? Is it the lazy heifer's fault for taking advantage of a sucker simp? No, that's her job. But it's my fault for being the sucker simp if I'm with the woman that brings no value to my life. She was with the man for 7 years. You know how low your self-esteem gotta be to be with somebody for 7 motherfucking years that ain't shit, and you know they wasn't shit after 7 months, and you still gave them 6 years and 5 months of your life? You know how low your self-esteem gotta be? You can go on all the broadcasts you want and have all the babies you want. At the end of the day, the person who you chose for 7 years that wasn't shit just proved one thing. You ain't shit. Like Cat Williams once said, y'all getting ain't shit dudes maybe because you got ain't shit pussy. The next thing that they said, the other woman said, well, as for me, my children were pre-planned. She never said she was married. And I know it's probably one up in the group was probably married, but I don't remember which one. My children were so you pre-planned when he was gonna nut in you. So you said, you know what? Throw those fucking condoms out the window. We're gonna have children. Is that what she said? She said my shit pre-planned. The same one that said my shit pre-planned is the same one that said, if looking back, I would have rather gone to a sperm bank than to have children with this dude. This the same one that says she pre-planned it. So she admit it was 100% her fault that she got pregnant, and 100% her fault, because it's always 100% of the fault of the woman that a person gives birth, because nobody comes out on this planet without the woman deciding that she's about to give birth. She decided that shit. So since if she decided it, and then in the same breath said, oh, and if it was my choice, if I could go back, I would rather have the children, and I would have my children at a sperm bank. There you go again. You made a bad decision, but you don't want to admit it. You want to put it on the dude that was the bad decision that you made. The next one, the one that said, I don't have kids. She said, well, women have to be careful with the men that they bring around their children, which is noble and true. That's true. But that same sense of responsibility to protect your kids should have be the same sense of responsibility that you should have took when having them kids. You should have protected your pussy. You should have protected your womb before you had to have children to have to protect from the boogeyman. Because that's all these women kept saying. You men are the boogeyman. You're the scary dude under the bed. You're the monster in the closet. You're the creep that's creeping through the window. You're the boogeyman. Because that's all they were saying in the stories. That you are the scary one. This is what we're protecting our children from. And the sad part is this. There are incidences where there are some bad, dangerous mothers. There are incidents where there have been some bad, dangerous fathers. But statistics show the number one fathers in America are Black men. Black men are the number one fathers in the United States. They can shut down Father's Day, but they can't shut down Black men from being the best fathers there are. And I would even dare to even put stepfathers in that pool. I bet you if they did a survey of who's the best stepfathers, they would even have to say Black men make the best stepdads of all men in the United States. So to sit back and try to use shame tactics and insults while these men were just trying to prove a point, like, listen, ladies, I got you. I feel where you're coming from. Not one time, I think very few times in the last 2 days, maybe 1 or 2 women said, I agree with your point, or I understand where you're coming from. But 85%, 90% of the conversations of the last 2 days, all it was these ladies chirping, and ain't saying nothing. But in a second, we're about to hear what the brother had to say. And this brother, he was so damn embarrassing. He was so embarrassing. I was like, really, bro? Are you really that? This dude, y'all about to hear a brother that takes simp and being a male hyena. And anybody that knows anybody about the hyena class, the male hyena is smaller than the female hyena. And if they have the male hyena is such low class that a female hyena that's born ranks higher than an adult male hyena. I don't think you guys realize that. You need to do your Animal Planet research. Females rank so high in the hyena clan that if there's a choice between a male and a female hyena, they will kill the male hyena so the female hyena can live. You got some male hyenas in this world, and we about to list the one in a few seconds. Shout out to my man Joshua for the $10 cash app. Shout out to my man James in the building for the $10 cash app. Appreciate you, brothers. Let's get ready to look. And shout out to Kenny in the building. Once again, why is my wife up in here? After 1 to 2 years together, no marriage, I'm out. Andre, that's the funny part. Andrea and I were just talking about that. Like, how long could we be with somebody and not be married? I mean, mine is 2 years. If Andrea is like 1 to 2 years too. If I know if I want to deal with you for a lifetime after about a year or two. I know all your flaws, all your ins and outs, your insecurities. We've traveled enough. We've done enough things. We've been through a few storms. I can understand. After 2 years, I basically kind of know. For me, it'd be a year. After a year, I basically kind of know if I want to fuck with you for the rest of my life or if I don't. But if you, and I know Andre gonna be like, hey, babe, see, you ain't even listening. Like I said, after 24 hours, I'm gonna get this video 24 hours. After 24 hours, it's gonna be deleted. So that's why I can cuss all day long on this one, because it's gonna be deleted anyway. You dudes know who you gonna kick it with for life and who you ain't. I don't care if she had 3 kids by you. You know in your system, she a good mother, but she don't make somebody that's wifey, my wifey. We can be good co-parents, but not a couple like married. And some of y'all would drag it out for 7 years because you knew you would drag it out for 7 years because you too much of a coward to tell a woman after year 2, I really don't fuck with you like that. If some of y'all just had more balls to tell these females, like, listen, I know we had a child together, but I don't fuck with you like that. Not for life. No, you cool people. You make, some of you ladies don't realize you make hella good girlfriends. Ain't nothing about you say wife. But I cook. Yep. I clean. I give him good sex. Yes, you do. But it's just something about you that we can't put our finger on that lets us say, but she ain't wifey. She ain't wifey though. I love her mama love me. I'm cool with her family. We got 2 kids together, but something just telling me this ain't my wife. This just somebody I got kids with. It's somebody I care about. I love her, but I can't see myself getting on one knee for her. And then it's the other group of y'all that y'all get with the chick. Y'all be with her for 10 years, and then you marry her out of chronological obligation. Well, we do got 2 kids together. You know, she has stuck with a brother when I was in jail. You know, when I was sick in the hospital, she was right there. You know, we've been together for 5 years. We did go to the prom together. I might as well go ahead and marry her. Who the hell wants to get married to somebody that says, I might as well go ahead and marry him? And dudes do that like, you know, I might as well go and get married. Man, I'm going to go ahead and settle down, dog. You know, Keisha, we've been together for 15 years, man. I might as well go and marry her now. Who the fuck want you? What type of audacity and arrogance does it take to tell a woman, I might as well go ahead and marry her now? And she gonna accept it because she done put 15 years into the game. Not because she love you, but because she like, shit, I done damn near raised all. I ain't gonna start. You know how women say, I ain't gonna start from scratch. I be damned if another woman get him. He might be a fool, but he my fool. So they go ahead and accept the ring. Yeah, I'm with Andrea. In 2 years, if it ain't went nowhere, I'm done. You ain't the only one with fire sex and can cook. I'm done after 2 years. Me and Andrea the same way. on that one. We just talked about that one, I think yesterday or the day before. Like, how long would you, and we spoke about it before, but it's just so happened to come up again. Like, how long would you wait? 2 years. And we don't, after 2 years, we like, I'm out. I'm gone. That's how I am. I'm about to sit around for no 6, 7 years with somebody I know I don't want to fuck with for life. Get the fuck out of here. All right. The pool is the cemetery. What is it? Decimated. The pool is decimated by bitter broads, and they complain that black men are not. They complain that black men are not casting. Checking. Oh, my bad. They complain that black men are not checking on them these days. That's the way it goes, and that's the way it is. Some men will never change. Hey, we ain't about to change. We about to get passports and leave. Mad Dallas in the building. Men control access to marriage. Women control access to the womb. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I asked that question on a poll today on my channel. Okay, let me see what the question is. What would be a red flag dating? Would a red flag dating a woman with kids? Yeah, what would be a red flag? The kids. That's as red flag as you get. Oh, she got kids? Oh, yeah, I'm out. Yeah, man, I'm about to pretend. Some of y'all, and I know some really, really nice women with kids. And it ain't even the women. And it ain't even the kids. You still got to deal with the baby daddy that's still just like she sucked your toes. She ain't learned to suck them toes from you, did she? Nope. She just automatically sucked your toes, didn't she? Guess who she learned to suck toes from? The baby daddy. Guess who's still waiting to get his toes sucked again? The baby daddy. Guess who gonna cause you some issues? Because every night he's sitting back thinking like, and she gonna be, what's wrong, daddy? Why you crying? I'm good. Daddy, why you crying? You're supposed to be good with us. I love y'all. I'm good. Your mama getting her toes sucked right now. Because the baby daddy got the kids this weekend, and she know she getting her toes sucked, and she sucking your toes. So you going to take the gamble of dealing with some kids. Maybe they good, maybe they not. Dealing with the woman, maybe she good, maybe she not. And then hoping that the baby daddy cool, maybe he cool, maybe he not. Just because the sex fire. Just because the sex fire. Y'all crazy. I ain't about to take no gambles like that. If I was single, I wouldn't be, no, especially with a passport, please. That's nobody, no baby mamas. No. Now, if you're in another country and you guys are going to be moving to another country and you decide that, hey, she's got children, going to be moving away, or if the baby daddy cool, all that, cool. But, man, not in the States, man. Ain't worth that gamble. King says, I cook them on my channel. That's what Dre's do. Oh. I know what you're talking about, Kings, too. Abdullah in the building. Love crossing borders are 85% rated single mothers in Colombia. Colombia, is that number taken from overpopulation of Colombian women, or is it the percentage taken only from with the children? I don't know. You have to realize this with Colombia. When Colombia says, we all know that the term single means not married, right? In South America, being a single mother doesn't mean that the mother is single. I'm gonna let that sink in before I repeat it. Statistically, in South America in general, being a single mother does not mean that the mother is single. What do I mean by that? Colombia is a common law country. So while you're sitting back thinking like in the States, like she a single mother, she got all these kids out of wedlock. In Colombia, a lot of times the baby daddy is still there. They just live in a common law marriage. They've been together for 20 years, 15 years. Ain't nobody jumped no broom nowhere. But wish you would try to holler at her. She gonna tell you, I got a husband. Because Colombia, after 2 years, you become a common law couple. Y'all been living together 2 years. If he die, she get all the insurance and the kids get it. If anything happened to him, they can go into the hospital and say, that's my baby daddy, that's my husband. They can do that. You can't do that in the States. So in Colombia, you'll find a lot of single mothers, but a lot of these mothers aren't single. Now, will you find a lot of mothers that are single and don't have anybody? Yeah. But for the most part, you'll see a lot of single mothers, but they ain't single. But they didn't want to talk about that on the panel because the women were too busy in their emotions. So yeah, man, definitely. So statistically, that's why it's like that. It's a common law country. It's not that most of the women don't have anybody like in the States. It's just that registered, census-wise, tax-paying-wise, they aren't registered as far as legally married like Andre and I. But try to tell them they're not married, you get your head bust open. Okay. He says, you guys said you didn't make it with the dad. So how are you going to do it with me? Yes, that's true. If you didn't make it, that's a good point. If you couldn't keep it together with the man that you sat down, let bust all these seeds up in your body, all these hatchlings bust up all in your body, sperm cells just beating off everybody else's sperm cells. If you can't make it with that dude that you let bust all in your face, how you gonna make it with me? You used to cook for him, you don't even cook for me. How you gonna make it with the dude? That's what I'm trying to get. I would have asked the question if I was on the panel, which I would have never been on. I would have asked, so what do you ladies want? You want us to come back to the United States and not use our passports anymore? Is that what you want? If the answer is yes, tell me why. If the answer is no, why are we on this panel? What do you ladies want? When we get done with this panel and all this fussing and cussing and arguing and rah-rah and chirping, what would, in your perfect universe, what would you want passport brothers to do? Well, we just want y'all to stop putting down black women. Deal. We put down all women, which we already said that we don't deal with no women anyway. We'll put down all women. Would that make y'all happy? No, we don't want y'all to talk about any women. We already said earlier we don't talk about women. We talk about all of America and say how we don't fuck with America anymore. Not the people, but the place, the system. So even if they said, we want you to stop talking about women, we already did. The guys have been saying that the whole episode. Make sure you guys click that like button. I see Queen Felicia on top of it. Thanks, Queen. If we are so bad, they should be happy where they should. This panel should not have even existed. The way these women were talking to these gentlemen and at these gentlemen, it should have been a situation where, listen, no need for a panel. Let the horrible men leave then. We'll date white men. Especially in our culture, we don't like to waste our time. That's a good point. A lot of people don't realize that Colombian women do not like to waste their time. Women in South America don't like to waste their time. Man, they will fuck you to get you on and go, how you go somewhere. So all you wanted was pussy anyway. Well, here's the pussy and I'm out. Yeah. Women in South America don't see. You ain't got to play the game, the sex game. Like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and court her for a few months just to have sex for the first time. Colombian women like, listen, don't waste time. Here's some pussy. Now go on about your business. They ain't about to waste their time dealing with y'all on some knucklehead shit. TV The Matrix does not want black men to have any power within it. Absolutely correct. There are times where you must retreat. There are times you must retreat to lose small battles to win the war. Absolutely correct. The art of war. We are in a war and under attack. No, y'all in a war and under attack. Us brothers with passports, we already won. That's another reason why I wouldn't have been on that show. That's like being on that show, on that live stream was like an Olympic runner sprinting, winning his race, standing on a podium, got his gold medal, and he explaining on a microphone to the motherfuckers he lost to, that he beat, why they lost. I like to thank my coach. I like to thank my family who supported me. Whew, that was a long run. We've been training for the last 4 years for this day. I like to explain to the people who I just beat why I whooped their asses in this Olympic race. It was a hard, tough race, but I don't think y'all trained enough, and I don't think your coach fed you well. I knew you were inexperienced and you couldn't keep up with me. You have never seen the winner of an Olympic race explain to the people he beat why he whooped their ass in the race or why she beat their ass in the race. Never. Never. Why the hell we as black men who are winning explaining to women who are losing? Can y'all answer me that? Can black men who are winning the game of life, why are you explaining to women who are losing in the game of life? And I don't mean black. Notice I never said that. I mean American women. They are losing. Statistically, they're losing in every area. So why are you taking your Olympic winning asses and getting on stage with a microphone and trying to explain to women why you won and why they losing? You don't owe them a damn thing. You better take your medal and let it swing across your chest. You don't owe them nothing. Don't you never sit back and explain to none. Now, and I mean, when you go back to the States and you sitting up there playing spades, I heard you moved to Colombia. Yeah, I moved to Colombia. You live in Colombia, so you must like, I don't see, we ain't gonna do that. I go, we're gonna go for a pop. I got 7 in a possible 8. We going for Boston? Okay, we can go for Boston. No, we're gonna talk about you in Brazil. No, see, I don't owe you. See, the winner don't owe the loser an excuse for nothing. Now, you gonna put your card down or what, TT? You don't owe nobody nothing. Your uncle at the barbecue, yeah, he the one that's cooking. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, I heard you moved to Dominican Republic, boy. So you meet down there for them women. Unc, yeah, can I get that piece of chicken right there, Unc, the 2 wings? Oh, you ain't gonna tell me about Dominican Republic, huh, boy? Are you? No, Unc, I owe you no excuses. Winners don't owe losers. If you still live in the States as a man and you had the opportunity to leave and you knew about DR, but you didn't leave anyway, you considered a loser in this game of travel. So the winner don't owe the loser no excuses. Sorry, Unc. Now, mom, yeah. Grandma, yeah. great grandma, granddad, dad. Yeah, we owe them. Everybody else, we owe them a damn thing. Winners don't owe no excuses to the loser. That's probably would have been my number one reason for not being on that live stream. I'm a motherfucking winner. I'm winning in this game of travel. I'm winning in this game of life. How the hell I'm looking in the rearview mirror trying to explain to losers? They losing. Losing on a daily basis. They gonna wake up losing. They gonna go to sleep tonight losing with a vibrator in a degree. And I'm so tired of hearing black women talk about how much they winning when it come to money. We winning. We winning. Statistically, black women only make between $37,000 to $42,000 a year. How the fuck y'all winning? We getting all these degrees and started all these businesses. No, they publicize the few black women that are starting businesses, the few black women CEOs, the few black women that are in real estate. The rest of them is still Aisha, Keisha, LaWanda, and Nook Nook from around the way, and they got babies. They just adults now. Okay, if all these black women got 100,000, making hundreds of thousands of years in a year and winning, how many of us in the comment section really know that many black women? I want you to just think about it. You don't have to answer it. How many women that you actually know that's making six figures for real compared to the ones that you know that ain't making six figures? Come on, mentally. You might say, yeah, I know about 3 women that make six figures. And the other women that I know in my life, they ain't never seen six figures. Okay, how many women you know that's making 60,000 compared to the women that you know that ain't making 60,000? Well, I know about 10 women that's making 60,000, but the rest of them, no, I don't think they make no. About 89% of the women I know ain't making 60,000. How many women you know making 50,000? Family members, friends, co-workers that you know making $50,000 a year compared to the ones that you know that ain't making $50,000 a year? Come on. Well, I know 19 women that's making over 50,000 a year. But the rest of the women I know about good 40 women that ain't making 50 a year yet. No, they ain't making 50 a year yet, Dre. So all this bragging, now when you break it down like that, all this bragging when black women, we winning, y'all ain't winning. It's only a couple of y'all winning. Y'all winning like y'all try to portray it like on Instagram. It's easy to do that. You can green screen winning. So don't fall for that women, and the women that's making six figures ain't telling you they got so much college debt and credit card debt and mortgage debt and car note debt. That 100,000 is trash. Trash. They going broke buying $700, $800, $2,000 weaves. All them buying all them expensive hair helmets. So don't let these women fool y'all into thinking that they balling or something, that they got it like that. Because none of us know the majority of women that's making 100,000. None of us, male or female in this panel, can say a majority of the women that we know making 80,000. The majority of the women that we know, whether it be family, friends, or in our community, making even 50,000. Which one of you dudes in the comment section? Here we go. I ain't scared. Which one of you dudes in the comment section, put a 1 in the comment section if the majority of the women that you know are making over $50,000 a year? If the majority of the women that you know are making over $50,000 a year, put a 1 in the comment section. Brother said, I only know 1. King said, I know 0, not one female making over 50,000. Come on, these women say they winning like that. Wait a minute, hold up, fellas. This can't be true. These women are going on social media and are saying that they're winning like that. All these brothers putting in zeros, not a one. Brother said, I know 3. He probably know 33 people in his life, and women in his life. He 3. He said 1. 1, 2. I know 2. My sister 1. Out of all the women that we know, you see how they hype up like they're winning? We winning, girl. If they winning like that, most of us men that's around these women, that's our cousins and our sisters, our nieces and our grandmamas and our moms and all them, we would be seeing and say, yeah, man, I know about 4 women that make over 50,000. I kept it cheap, didn't I? 50,000. One brother said, I know 4. There we go. That's the highest we got so far. 4. And he probably in his life know at least 40, 50 women. And all of them he could choose is 4. And I didn't say 100,000. I said 50 freaking thousand. So when you go on live streams and you go on YouTube and Instagram and all this, and you see women trying to hype it up as if all women are winning, they ain't. Black women are enrolling in college in record numbers and graduating. No, y'all don't lead in graduation statistically. You lead in enrollment and you lead in college debt, which means, take it from an ex-20-year college recruiter, Black women enroll in college in record numbers. You don't graduate in record numbers. You still on the same level. It's still white men, white women, Black women, Black men. It's still that number. Those numerics, it hasn't changed. You still number 3 when it comes to graduation. You're number 1 when it comes to enrolling and making colleges rich. That's what you were number 1 in. Oh, it was easy for me to enroll sisters in school, but to get y'all to walk across stage, that was heavy treading right there. That was heavy treading, Paul. Paul, we're heavy treading out here. It's wintertime and we're trying to get these crops in before it gets too cold. It was heavy treading trying to get the ladies across the playing fields of Oklahoma to get these ladies to the promised land of graduation harvest. Shh. Can't get y'all to graduate for shh. And all it man, I'm about to tell y'all some good stories. Half the time women don't graduate college. You ready? I got a good one for you. Women don't graduate college because of the dudes. A woman would enroll in college to improve her life, right? She got to remember Keith ain't at home because Keith ain't improved. Remember I said most of us men went through that you ain't shit stage of life. Keith's still at home. He ain't going through. He the lazy dude that the woman was talking about for 7 years been with. He don't do shit. That's Keith. Soon as sisters be enrolling in school, guess who talk her out of coming back the next week or finishing off her degree after 2 years? 2 reasons. Keith, these dudes be having me rolling. I swear, dude, true stories. True stories from a academic college recruiter. Dudes would either tell their woman to quit going to college for 2 reasons. First reason, if she graduates, she gonna leave me because her life is gonna get better. And she gonna realize how much y'all ain't shit. See, it's easy why she ain't shit and he ain't shit to sit back and we be together. We ain't shit together. But for her to get an education, get a BA or become a RN or a LPN or the beginning of, just moving up. Now Keith feel by himself. So he like, damn that, you about to, if we ain't gonna be shit together. So the females would drop out of school. Number two, número dos, reason why females will drop out because of men. These Negroes get jealous because he ain't never been to college. So he don't understand what she said. Well, I'm going to go with my study group to study my no, you ain't. You about to go fuck one of them niggas. You about to go fuck one of your classmates. I know what you're doing. You mess around them behind my back with one of your professors. That's what you're doing. Female might be innocent as can be. Ain't messing with a professor. She's sincere about getting her education. And these dudes will sit up there and cuss this girl and almost beat this girl and almost hurt her feelings. Not almost, but definitely hurt her feelings and motivation. And so what will she do? She'll quit coming to school. And black women do that all the time. Black women throw away their education, but yet you still owe that debt. You got to pay back that. You only got that Pell Grant for free. You got the other rest of that grant come. Sally Mae want their money. So at the end of the day, man, I kid you not, sisters would enroll in school, be so excited, so happy. Man, a couple months later, you don't see them again. And then when you finally catch up with them, the number one and number two reasons was dudes will be insecure. Well, my baby daddy told me I had to quit because he wanted both of us to be broke, or he thought I was cheating with somebody in my classroom. Because an educated woman will want an educated man, so therefore he think I'm cheating with an educated man. I done seen that one 100 times, 100 motherfucking times. How many of them graduate? You know what? I forget the statistics of black. Shout out for the super chat, but I forget the statistics of the amount of sisters that graduate. But it's not compared to one thing I do know is nothing compared to the amount of sisters that enroll. That's why sisters still number 3 on the totem pole for graduation. They will tell you on Instagram, on television shows, on BET, on OWN, ruled by black women, that black girls rock. They'll make it seem like, yes, black women are now scientists. We are in STEM now. We are getting our degrees in. No, black women still don't rule STEM. Men still go out there and get the STEM degrees. Science, technology, engineering, mathematics. Still going out for the STEM degrees. I know I didn't put that in the correct order, but black women are graduating still in 3rd place. Black men still in 4th place. That dynamic still hasn't changed. The only thing that's changed is black women enroll. Now, hear me out. Enroll in college higher than everybody else. Yes. Graduating? Fuck no. I just told you 2 reasons why they don't. I kid you not, 20 years. I did it for 20 years enrolling sisters in school. Not just sisters, enrolling everybody. But I had enough experience with sisters because I was head over enrolling sisters in the medical program, women into medical programs. Well, men and women, but into medical programs. So anything that had to do with nursing, from all the way from practicing to LPN. If you were surge tech, any of those medical fields, I was the one that enrolled the person into the programs that they were about to go into. I was the one that helped them with the scholarship. I was the one to make sure the financial aid department helped them fill out the proper forms, all that stuff. 20 years. So it ain't shit that you can tell me to try to convince me that sisters are winning. Y'all are not winning. Stop that shit. That's why I asked that's why I was confident in asking you guys that question. How many black women you know make $50,000 a year? And most of us were like 1, 2, 3, 4. Jay Jeter in the building, my man. I only knew one I deal with making as much as me. The only women that make over 100,000 work with me. Yeah. It's usually like you are either in a position. Shout out for the super. Thank you for the super chat, Jay Jeter. You are either in a position somewhere, but for the most part, no. He said, I went to a medical training university at least 30 that were getting 100K, but you're right, they are drawing in debt. Yes, absolutely correct. And struggling to balance their career and family. I am never impressed when a woman tells me how much she makes. Never. I've never been impressed. Oh, well, I make 125,000. Calculate taxes, calculate the debt, and calculate their college loans. Always in your mind. As soon as you see her, you don't make money like I make 6 figures. Okay, how much you make, baby? I make 125,000. Okay, I want to calculate. You got your degree? Yeah, I do. I got my bachelor's. Okay, I'm calculating your degree, your college, which is your college debt. I'm calculating your taxes in your 117,000, and I'm calculating your regular bills and everything else. You ain't got no money. You don't have no motherfucking money. You got any kids? Yeah. Oh, you really ain't got no money. Get the hell out of here. 100,000. I make 6 figures. Andre said, he said, Matt Dawg said, Andre, what you on tonight, bro? What you on tonight? I'm just drinking some Andes. I forgot how you pronounce it. Was Andina. Some Andes beer. What up, DT in the building? What up, Dre? I'm a 53-year-old brother making deep 6 figures, and I know how many millionaires. He said, I know how many millionaires, and I know only 5 women making 100K. And that's a great point. Thank you, brother. That's known that, and that's knowing over 40 women. My reason for saying that is not to belittle women or make women feel like, oh, we see, there we go, another black man putting us down. No, I just want men to know, don't be shamed by these fake images of I'm Miss 6 figure or I'm miseducated or it's black women that's taking over the world. Y'all ain't taking over shit. Y'all ain't taking over shit. They actually using y'all just like they used to do in the 70s with affirmative action. Y'all ain't nothing but knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone. I can get a woman and a minority. Let me hire her. It's the same thing they did in the 70s and 80s and late 60s with affirmative action. Y'all ain't doing it. See, those of us old enough know what corporations are doing. Also, statistically, women make less than men because statistically, most women are too scared to go in and even ask for a motherfucking raise, and you doing the same job we doing. Y'all actually think because you got kids, you don't want to rock the boat. So I'm gonna go ahead and keep making this little bit of money. I ain't gonna rock the boat. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. But you working just as hard as me. I went and asked for a raise 3 months ago. That's why I make more than you. Because I know I got to pay child support and somebody gonna pay me some more money, whether it be this company, or the next company I go to. So I went to my HR and I went to my boss, I need to sit down with you in HR and management. Hey, we need to talk about some things. I need a raise. I believe blah, blah, blah. And and next thing you know, I walked out the office, got a raise. Ladies don't do that. Statistically, women don't do that. Y'all don't rock the boat. Y'all don't want to rock the boat. I got 3 kids. They might fire me if I ask for too much money. All right. Keep on thinking like that. We getting raises. Well, y'all sitting back getting that bullshit. Yeah. You got to start ladies, you got to start opening up your mouth if you want something for real. Let me get rid of this. There we go. Did I read this already? Oh, yeah, there we go. Thank you very much, Mr. Clark, for your great donation. Thank you, Dimitri. I'm a senior network engineer. Have my BA in cyber security engineering. Boy, when your boy get his glasses, I'm going to be good. I'm going to get my contacts. Masters in cyber law and ethics. My field had very little. Oh, my field had very little black women. Yeah. Yeah. He's absolutely correct. Man, don't fall for that because they try to make it. This is the reason why I'm bringing this up. Thank you for the donation, brother. The reason why I'm bringing this up is shout out to Brian in the building for the $5.42. I take that, brother. I appreciate you, brother. In the Cash App. Thank you guys for the Cash App donations. The reason why I bring it up is to let you guys feel confident because the whole country is coming against you black men and they try to make you feel as low as possible with lies. I'll say that again. They're trying to make you feel low with lies. I could see with the stuff if they were saying if it was facts. Black women owning all these businesses. Black women getting all these degrees. Black women making all this money. They're trying to make you feel bad with lies. But then when you find professionals that will tell you, listen, in my field, ain't that many sisters. I'm telling you, from the college point of view, it ain't that many sisters doing it like that. I've worked with for-profit schools and non-profit schools, from your universities to your everyday colleges, everyday trade schools. I've worked a full gamut from one side of the country to the other side of the country. I've lived in 6 cities across the United States working with colleges. I'm telling you, sisters ain't doing it like that. They just enrolling, and that's all the colleges need. They just need you to enroll to get that Pell Grant money, to get the rest of that money from Sally Mae. They don't give a damn about them sisters graduating. All right, let's go back to the video. I know you guys got a lot of comments, but let's go back to the video. I don't want to keep you up all night. You know how Andre is.
No, I'm saying you guys are bringing up minute, petty.
However, I am saying that there is.
That's your mind. You're mixing up his words. He said he didn't say they were better. He said they're different.
All right, let's dig into this, right? It used to be a time where the man would be able to take his boy back in the woods and discipline him, and the mother didn't say anything, and the boy came back straightened out, and he was raised to be a fine young man. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? You can't take your son in the backwoods when he acting up. You don't know more. It's like, what you about to do with my baby? Blah 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 blah. So we can't even discipline our child.
I don't believe that.
You know, I see women complain when a father take their son to get their haircut and be like, why you take him to that barber, or why you do this? He's
okay. You being petty right now.
You have a problem with women having opinions about their sons.
So you're being petty right now. That's petty stuff.
So
I don't believe that.
I have a question.
I do not believe that.
I have a question. Why everything like we say y'all come back? Like, oh no.
I'm sorry, because that one was petty.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say what you want to say. I'm gonna shut my submissive mouth. Sorry.
But if we do it, it's a problem.
Wow.
You got
No, I'm saying you guys are bringing up minute, petty issues, dynamics that happen within people trying to co-parent. And in a scheme of things, in a scheme of existence, it doesn't matter about the barber shop. Her complaining.
To some women it do. To some
it doesn't matter.
To someone it matters. They blow
petty,
up.
And this is minute. There's nothing substantial. I asked, what's the difference between them? Let's say Colombia, since we're on that topic. Let's say, what's the difference between a Colombian single mom and a single mom in America? Now, I might say she might have more of a village. No, you did not. You didn't say
you mentioned women that have their baby fathers in the homes. You didn't tell us anything about actual single Colombian mothers. And then there's some of them. I know for a fact a lot of them end up coming to America because life is so hard.
Let me just ask this: what is the difference between a single mother over there and a single mother over here?
Once again, like I said, the single mother over there, if a man comes into her life, she knows to submit, stand down, and let him lead. That is the difference compared to a single woman, a single mother here in the United States, which I kind of I understand exactly what you guys are saying about protection of the child, which makes sense. I know that there is a few minority of dudes that are, crazy in the head or whatever. However, when it comes down to the fact that, if she already checked him out, she done her vetting, making sure that he's not crazy, anything like that. She knows him for several years. She should know that he is not the type to do something, harmful against her child or whatever. So basically, she should submit to him as him being the leader.
So you
of the
think
house,
there are no
especially if
Black
he came
American women? There are no Black American women that meet men and she finds that she can trust that man, and then they become a stepfather. Y'all call those simps, right?
Most of the narratives around that, what women are saying, is basically telling dudes that basically she's a package and that he cannot say anything about her child. That's most of the rhetoric that we get when it comes down to single mother. And
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I have seen there are plenty of single mothers out here in the States that date Black men. They only date Black men. And sometimes they end up getting judged by that. Sometimes it comes to their detriment because they're like, oh, you just, let this man in your life and things didn't work out and then this happens, So
speaking of stepfathers, I'm not saying all, but I've seen a lot of American Black men that they love being stepdaddies to non-Black children. There's something about it. They love playing daddy to non-Black stepkids. I've noticed that. It's become quite a trend.
I have seen that too.
I think men that just love kids in general love to play.
No, that in general crap. No, I'm not saying all, but I'm seeing certain Black men. They wouldn't touch a Black single mother. Oh, but a non-Black a woman with some non-Black kids, they want to come in and really be a knight for them. I've seen it. Not saying all, not saying you, not saying anybody on this panel, but
we know what it is. We know what it is. The same way it's their preference over us. We know what it is, but we're not going to go there. But I'm so tired of hearing that submissive word. Let's just say every Black woman in America. We submit. We give you the big piece of chicken, right? What, as a group of men, comparing yourself to other groups of men, why should we collectively be allowing ourselves to submit to you when we cannot depend on you? And to bring up another guy who brought up the welfare system and stuff like that, listen, ain't nobody putting you out the house for no $200 in food stamps and $250 in cash assistance. So if a chick is only getting $200 in food stamps and $250 in cash assistance, then what happened to the rest of the money? Why couldn't she depend on her man to help take care of the rest of the bills?
Those are the men that you guys are. Those are the men that are being chosen.
Into a Black female group, sir, I suggest you go into Facebook and go into a Black woman care group. Go into one of those care groups where women go to depress. And you will see that there are thousands of Black women who throughout their lives collectively have the same experience with Black men. And you guys are saying it's Pookie and Ray Ray. No, Pookie and Ray Ray are the cover-up. It's the cover-up. Because I guarantee you,
because most of Black men actually.
Let's interview some of your exes and see if the same pathology that you went through with some of your exes, she won't admit that she's gone through. You guys have got to stop making like you guys are innocent and 100% perfect. You're not. You're not.
You're lumping us in with the normal Black men. Most of us passport bros that actually travel, we actually have money to do what we do. So you're lumping us in with the other Black men. Was that?
Fine. You got money. Okay, but what I'm telling you is collectively as a group. Listen, I'm in Baltimore City. And if you ain't even caught up on the news in Baltimore, you know who's destroying our community? It's the brethren that's doing it. You got a 15-year-old kid, squeegee kids. They're having issues with squeegee kids. They're having issues with those guys on the dirt bike. And you know who's doing it? I don't see the white kids. I don't see the Asian kids.
We've actually addressed this. For us being passport bros, we've actually checked out. We don't care about the community talk. We don't
Okay,
care
speaking
about
of checking out, like what kind of like hotels or Airbnbs and stuff, like what is your lodging like when you go to like Colombia, for example? Like where do you go?
So for me, I actually have an apartment in Bello in Medellin. So every time whenever I would go out there, I would go to my apartment. I was good. If not, before that, I will go to apartments or even hotels. But most of the times, whenever I will be out there, I will be staying around the locals because most of the times, like for me, I've always wanted to, gain more information, more knowledge of the culture. So I love living with the people, especially trying to advance my Spanish skills. So a lot of the time, that's what I'm doing. I'm not saying that for everyone else. I mean, there are brothers that like to be in the tourist area. They feel more comfortable there. But most of us that travel, a lot, we spend a lot of time with the locals. So we don't spend a lot of times in most of those tourist areas.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. No problem.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hey.
Okay, we're going to pause that for a minute because in a second, the show is about to begin. All you guys that hung around for 3 hours is well worth it because we're about to see super simp of all super simp. Man, this dude start breaking down. You can hear this dude crying. Yeah, this dude was so much of a simp. He literally started. Just right. This dude. Okay, now I'm too bright. Yeah, I should have left it like it was. There we go. Excuse me. This dude started crying. Oh, he sounded like he crying. He started yelling and trying to shame guys like us, guys like on the panel, and say that we're lying about our experience. And yet has never been to or lived, and I want you to remember this when you get ready to hear this. He's never been to or lived in the countries that we frequent. He's lived in other countries, Latin-speaking countries, but not the ones where we go to. But he's got so much to say. So let's get ready to hear what this person has to say, what this brother has to say. Let me read this comment by JJ real quick. For years, we dealt with single black mothers. Yes, we did. But who wants to eat the same chicken for the rest of their lives? Damn, sometimes we want steak, rice and beans with avocado. Boy, I'm a vegetarian. That sounds good. Or pescatarian. That sounds good. You guys says, actually, women were leaving middle-class black men to get $200 in food stamps because they wanted to run the house. Absolutely correct. That was the reason why they did it. Brother said, this is why most black women are uncooperative and combative. You caught that. They were very, boy, why am I so light? There we go. Oh, welcome back, black man. I thought I'm looking like Terrence Howard. Too light. All right. They were raised or they're raised this way, and it would take generations. That's another thing. It would take generations to get rid of all of that funk. Guys with passports. You always hear me talk about time, man. We don't have time to change these women. Let them be who they're going to be. Stop convincing them, giving them advice, encourage them. Listen, keep them in prayer. Tell them about Jesus. Tell them about Buddha. Tell them about Muhammad. Don't tell them about passports. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Even Bishop Jakes a couple weeks ago tried to tell sisters, he pulled a page out of Kevin Samuels and tried to tell sisters that y'all acting too much like men. And sisters acted a damn fool when he said that. Like the brother said, they sound bitter. This sound bitter. She went from asking questions into her own tantrum. Actually, she did. Bruce, you're stupid. Care group. Yeah. Yeah. Thousands of women are in psychological care groups. Okay, let's look at it like that. Okay, cool. Thousands, right? 80% of, we hear the statistic that 70 to 80% of all divorces are caused by women, right? Nobody wants to talk about even on the girlfriend boyfriend mode. It's that high when it comes. Okay. Most relationships, most of us men can verify that the female was the one that ended it. Whether we was being good boys or bad boys, the female was the one that ended the relationship. Whether she didn't show up no more, whether she decided you got to get out my house, whatever it was. So even on boyfriend, girlfriend mode, it's always the woman that seems to want to make everything like it's over. Well, y'all shouldn't have did this. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have. But you still ended it. So why they going through therapy as black women and they claim they got all these degrees and they on all type of mental medication? Us brothers with passports ain't got shit to do with that. And so you need to go on Facebook groups for sisters in the United States that of America with the red, white, and blue and the apple pie and see what we're going through here in America. Sorry, sister, I got a passport and I got a Colombian wife. I don't give a fuck about what y'all do in the United States. I don't care about what the men groups are doing. I don't care if you said go check out 1,000 group of black men in the United States. I ain't got shit to do with the brothers in the United States. I love y'all, but I'm a dude with a passport in another country. I'm not about to sit up there and try to do therapy for you brothers that are still in the States. That's stupid of me to even try to do something like that. Because as soon as I go up there and try to give y'all some therapy, some help, and y'all find out I'm in another country, you like, why is this Negro even up here? Why is he in our group? We need American black men, and he's no longer here. So even if it was a brother group, I can't help you brothers. I can't. I can pray for y'all. I can support y'all. I can't do no NAACP fundraisers from here. I can donate a few dollars. That's it. I can't keep a brother from putting his foot in some sister's ass in the United States. I don't live in the United States. I can't convince a brother, bruh, slow down, bruh. You don't want to go to jail, man. Slow down, bruh. I'm a man with a passport. I don't live in the States. And for some of you dudes, this is another thing that you need to go on monk mode about. Not just monk mode about dating and sleeping with women in the United States and take your sex life and your spending money or your luxury money outside the United States monk mode. But you need to take your responsibility of what the fuck you gonna focus on outside the United States. If you plan on leaving the United States in the next 5, 10, 15 years, all that trying to rescue the United States from the United States, stop that shit. We ain't marching. We'll pay for a billboard. We'll pay for you to go march. We ain't marching no more. We ain't running for no Senate office. We ain't running for the city council, the neighborhood alderman. We ain't running for none of it. In 5 years, I'm gone. Why the fuck I want to be the alderman of this community if I'm leaving anyway? Yeah, volunteer. Help the kids out. Help the community out. But don't be doing some shit that's going to be taking 20 years to succeed in accomplishing. No, that ain't us no more. You got to be ready to cut the umbilical cord of the responsibilities of the United States right the fuck off. You only got 2 things you need to focus on when it comes to the United States. Making sure that they don't fuck with your passport and making sure they don't fuck with your currency. Other than that, United States, you ain't got shit else as far as responsibility. You don't owe nobody but your family and the neighborhood kids. That's it. And the neighborhood old people. Older people and kids, you take care of them. Everybody else, damn them. You don't owe nobody else. You out there marching for what? Why you marching? I'm marching for the right of my people. Negro, you ain't gonna be there in 5 years. Now what? Now what? You ain't gonna even be there when if the law that they decide to change won't change even while you there. If it changed after you march for 2 years straight, you ain't gonna even be there to see the law change in 5 years if you leaving in 5. Stop trying to be a hero in the United States. Cut them days over. I was a part of 100 black men volunteering. I was a part of Boys and Girls Club volunteering. Big Brothers, Big Sisters volunteering. On Saturdays, as a college recruiter, and my Uncle Jeffrey, because he used to come with me, and he could Ghostface Jeffrey Ghostface Taylor, my uncle. He can attest because he used to come with me sometimes. I would go to churches, and on Saturdays, I used to hold what I used to call scholarship parties, to where bringing pizza, balloons, everything, and scholarship applications that I knew that young black men and women could apply for. Because the parents didn't know where to start when it came to applying for scholarships or looking for scholarships for their young person. I used to be a part of an organization or a group called Toastmasters International, public speaking. And I was a part of a group called Lunch Talk, to where instead of the problematic young black men having lunch with the rest of the kids, we would come in once a week, and the young black boys would have lunch with us positive black men. And it was called Lunch Talk. So come nobody tell me about volunteering and helping out the black community. I was with Black Lives Matter with a bull. I can't wait to pull up my photos from Facebook from back in the day. I was on Black Lives Matter when Black Lives Matter when it was like 15 women and 2 brothers in Tampa on the corner, and I got my bullhorn because I got the biggest mouth, as you can tell. So I'm out there on the corner with the bullhorn. That was me. Once I decided to live outside the United States, all that volunteer Andre, rescue the world Andre, save the planet Andre on the United States side, that ended. Here in Colombia, my new country, that's the stuff I'm starting to do. But doing that shit in the United States, knowing I was leaving in a couple years and I wasn't going to see the results of it anyway, nah, hell no. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. No. Can't nobody tell me about can't nobody accuse me of saying that black man didn't do nothing for the community. That's bullshit and a half. Yeah. So, but we're about to hear the rant. This is the part that I've been kind of like waiting on. I'm getting you guys ready for the rant. Thanks for the super chat, brother. The Nubian Prince Breezy in the building. Can you send me that work from home? Hey, Breeze, do me a favor. Hey, Felicia, do me a favor. Guys, I still have the list of over 300 companies. 300 companies. I update this list all the time when I find new companies that are actually doing this. These are remote jobs that you can do from anywhere in the world. I have a list. I give it away for free. I give it away on our other channels. I give it away here. People always hit me up for it. If you are interested in getting this list, I don't care if you share it with people. I don't care if you put it on your own channel. I don't give a dang. But reach out, email these people, apply for these jobs. They hire year-round. Amazon is really hiring for online like crazy. But realize, man, if you don't start taking advantage of some of this, realize because of the inflation and because they're trying to slow down the inflation, many companies are putting a hiring freeze. Many companies right now in the United States are putting a hiring freeze. Why? One of the number one ways of slowing down inflation, you have to slow down the amount of money that's pushed out into the community. Because there's limited supply for all this money. So the money has to come down to the size of the amount close to the supply. So now you got regulated and normal supply and demand. But right now, while you got this giant amount of money, meaning people got all these job options and bonuses to get hired and all. So right now, the Fed is raising interest rates, as we all know. But the number two thing that has to happen is people have to lose their jobs in order for an inflation to slow down, a recession. Every single recession has to have people losing their jobs by the hundreds of thousands. Every single one of them. You can't stop. You have to slow down the amount of money that's growing and growing. In other words, people are getting hired and more people are getting hired and more people are getting hired, meaning more people got money, but we only got this little bit of supply of everything. How do you stop it? You got to stop it by the interest rates, meaning the loans that you give businesses and individuals. And number two, you have to bring it down by not hiring as many people, meaning not that much money is going out into communities because not that many people have work. In the next 6 months, you're going to see a raise in unemployment applications. So when I say take advantage of this online list, take advantage of it. Let me see if Felicia's still around because she might be asleep right now. You know how y'all talk. Let me see. Let me scroll down. There we go, guys. If you guys want the job list from me, just hit me up right there. Andrea and Andrea. No. I think the other one. I think the A Spence. Let me pull the A Spence one up, Felicia. It's a lot easier. Email me at this one, guys. Thanks, Felicia. Email me at this one right here. A Spence, Andre Spence, 2011, just A Spence, 2011 at Gmail. And I'll get the list out to you tomorrow. I kid you not. I've been sending this list out. I've been updating it ever since I discovered online. That's how I started. When I came to Colombia, I had my little bit of savings, my little $20,000. Kid you not. Bullshit you not. I had my apartment, my furniture. Everything was taken care of as far as furniture's apartment, and everything was good. But when I came here officially, $20,000, which is the amount at that time period, would take care of me for 2 years, and I had me an online job. Kids, that's all I had. At that time period, that's it. At that time period, Andre was working full time. We didn't have any brand. I didn't know what I was going to do in the future, but I knew one thing that was keeping me stable. I was getting up every morning and I was working, and it was online, and it made me feel like I was a part of, and I was making decent money. Especially if I'm making decent money. I was making like maybe $20 an hour. And for some of you guys, that's nothing. Realize in Colombia, that's $80 an hour. You get it? I'm making US dollars. So $20 an hour in the United States is equivalent buying power to $80 an hour. So in Colombia wise, I'm making $80 an hour with the online job and my little $20,000 kitty, and all my furniture and everything is paid for. So I told myself, remember I said this, guys, you got 2 years, Dre, to get it together. If you can't get your life and your business and your goals together in 2 years, you need to take your ass back to the United States and go and start working back for colleges, because you don't deserve to be here in Colombia or in any other country. Use your passport for cruises, Andre, just for cruises. And in 2 years, got it together. Within the first year, really. But my point is, I started off doing what I'm saying to you guys to do with the list. So don't take it for granted. Don't take it for granted. Like I said, I just took my little $20,000, $30,000 that I had in the 401k. I emptied that motherfucker out, paid the penalties and the taxes, and brought my ass to Colombia, and been making 6 figures ever since. And remember, my 6 figures is equivalent to almost almost 400,000. If I just made 100,000 this year, I would make my buying power in Colombia is $430,000. You don't need $430,000 to spend in Colombia. Not in a year. So now we're looking at property and other those things. We're like, do we want to buy farm animals? Because farm animals down here, man, you make money. You buy some farm animals, keep it on somebody's farm, and you split the profits. Be like Abraham and them in the Bible have 50 sheep and 12 goats, 3 cows and a moose. Y'all better leave me alone. Yeah, and that 40K has buying power of $160,000 in Colombia. 40K. Actually, it's 160, like 166, 167, $167,000 a year in buying power in South America. Yeah. So email me, fellas. Email me. I'll get that out to you. Let's get to the part that I've been waiting for. This part. This brother's about to speak, and we about to laugh because this brother's too extra with it. Oh yeah.
You're lumping us in with the normal. You're lumping us in with the normal black men. Most of us passport bros that actually travel, we actually have money to do what we do. So you're lumping us in with the other black men. Was that
fine? You got money, okay? But what I'm telling you is, collectively as a group, listen. I'm in Baltimore City, and if you ain't even caught up on the news in Baltimore, you know who's destroying our community? It's the brethren that's doing it. You got a 15-year-old kid, squeegee kids. They're having issues with squeegee kids. They're having issues with those guys on the dirt bike. And you know who's doing it? I don't see the white kids. I don't see the Asian kids.
We've actually addressed this. For us being passport bros, we've actually checked out. We don't care about the community talk. We don't care
speaking of checking out, like what kind of like hotels and Airbnbs and stuff, like what is your lodging like when you go to like Colombia, for example? Like where do you go?
So for me, I actually had an apartment in Bello in Medellin. So every time whenever I would go out there, I would go to my apartment. I was good. If not, before that, I will go to apartments or even hotels. But most of the times, whenever I will be out there, I will be staying around the locals because most of the times, like for me, I've always wanted to, gain more information, more knowledge of the culture. So I love living with the people, especially trying to advance my Spanish skills. So a lot of time, that's what I'm doing. I'm not saying that for everyone else. I mean, there are brothers that like to be in the tourist area. They feel more comfortable there. But most of us that travel, a lot, we spend a lot of time with the locals. So we don't spend a lot of times in most of those tourist areas.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
No problem.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hey.
Want to share anything else that you guys wanted to share?
No, let DW talk. Go ahead and say it. And after he talks, we're gonna wrap it up. So if after he makes his statement, then we're gonna have closing arguments, and then we're gonna wrap it up.
Okay. Thank you so much. I guess this is my first time ever on something like this. I'm sorry for not having my picture up, but I will say I'm a teacher, so I do want to kind of keep that separate. My face. I'm definitely involved in the Black community and love Black issues, men and women, boys and girls, and I don't know. Sometimes, I think panels like this. I'm a 45-year-old man. I'm from the traditional old school where it was apparent that all of us loved each other and would never ever downgrade each other regardless of what we think in front of other people.
Right.
And it just, no, I'm just being honest with you. And so I've been kind of watching just all channels for the last year or so, just in awe at how we're just totally tearing each other down. Our mothers, our brothers and sisters. And I'll tell you this, I'm a high school teacher. I'm a Spanish teacher. I teach Spanish fluently. I have a master's degree in Spanish. I lived in Costa Rica. I lived in Mexico. I haven't lived in Colombia, but I teach Spanish at the high school and college level. And this is the first panel I've ever gotten on, just because it's very, very dangerous, young brothers and sisters. I'm gonna be honest with you, brothers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm in the middle. I have our black male code to a certain extent. I'm a black male, but I'm just one of those few of us that actually loves the women that births us. And I would never, ever. I've been married to a Mexican woman. There's some of us that are in the middle. It's not black and white, young brothers. I get it. We older generation, we don't understand where you guys came from. Outwardly, just totally downgrading us like this. But that's all right. That's a different story. This is really for the young black brothers. I really do want to see you guys travel, because we don't as black people. And it's so beautiful that young black men are getting out to go see the world. But you're bringing back an untruth. It is not safe for us like that. Still travel. Yeah, get you a fine Latina, but do it right, young black men. Think about how it is in this country right now for you. It is not better. No, I'm not saying don't go, and I'm not saying don't experience life, but especially Colombia. I teach Hispanic civilization and culture. Black men, be in the middle. Travel the world, be you, but stop tearing down our mothers and sisters. Tell them the truth. It's not safe like that. We are seen as Vicks. Now, it might not be right, but it's the truth. We are the biggest Vicks. Why? Because all you want is some fucking pussy. All you want is some goddamn Latina pussy. That's all you show. Just like here. Just like here. Now, that doesn't mean you can't find a woman over there that loves you. Of course you will. They all want a damn passport. I got fucking played. And speak the language fluently. That's how big the game is. Be careful, young black men. This is not just as easy as, oh, they just want you. Oh, yeah, yeah, you're going to get some pussy. Because that's the image that we portray. That's the image we portray. We gonna get some pussy and that's it. You're gonna spend your money and you're gonna marry them and you're gonna get them out of poverty. The same thing you can do here for your own black people. Same thing you could do.
Period.
Yes.
And I'm gonna stop right there, because you know what? This is not to go down on my black brothers. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I'm a black man from Chicago, and even though I'm one of the righteous ones, I'm still a black man, and I cannot unmarry myself from the ridiculousness that we're showing to the world the last 15 years. I still love you because I'm you. I'm just not going to do what you do. There's some of us in the middle, and you know what? I love my sisters. I love my mother, her nappy hair, her big lips, because it's mine. Stop tearing down our fucking people. You don't understand. I'm a high school teacher. Everybody in the world sees us as fucking buffoons. Stop. Yeah, they beautiful over in Colombia, but it's some ugly motherfuckers too, and you know it. You know it. Be in the middle. Travel the world. Do it, please. Open your mind, brother. Please. But stop telling everybody that everything is better over there. They hate your ass just like they hate you over here. I'm off the panel. I'm sorry. Talk to you later.
I'd like to respond to some of that he actually.
There was a show called The Oscars a couple months ago in front of everybody. Dude named Will Smith got his happy ass on stage and smacked the dog shit out of another black man in the name of black woman. That's the same shit my man tried to pull tonight. He pulled the emotional purse strings of emotional, unrational, sensitive black women that were already on the panel. Black women are going to watch that video afterwards, going to be like, that's the type of black men we need. If he loved his sister so much, why the hell did he marry a Mexican? Why did he marry the Mexican sister? If he loved his sister so much, why is his master's degree is in Spanish? You don't just all of a sudden say, you know what, as a black man, I think I want to have a master's degree in Spanish. No, nigga, you had a reason why you got that master's degree in Spanish. Because you was done fucking with sisters. But it backfired on your happy ass. See, he was sitting up there crying from the pain of whatever that Mexican sister put him through. All that pain was coming through. That ain't had nothing to do with I'm supporting my high school students. I have a degree. Notice, he lived in Mexico. Cool. Costa Rica. Gotcha. You don't know shit about Colombia. Don't try to tell us about. That's what I would have said. Pause, brother. Why you crying? Wipe them sniffling ass nose and listen. If you ain't never lived in Colombia, you can't tell me shit about Colombia. You can read every motherfucking history book you want to about Colombia and Brazil and South America. Get the reading. I recommend it. Read your ass off. But you ain't never lived in Brazil, if you never lived in Rio, if you never lived in Sao Paulo, if you never lived in Medellin, Cartagena, if you never lived in Buenos Aires, Argentina, if you never lived in Chile, nigga, you can't tell us shit. We live here. We breathe here. You ain't never had a fucking raper. You ain't never had you ain't never had some in Cali. Those of the know Cali, you ain't never had no shampoo, bro. You ain't never had no Afro-Colombian liquor. You ain't never had aguardiente. You ain't never had andina. You ain't never had none of this. Nigga, shut the fuck up with all them tears. You can't tell us nothing. That's what I would say. Oh, pause, bruh. While you shedding all them tears for these chicks on here, nigga, you can't tell me shit. That's like me trying to tell dudes in Baltimore. No, let me put it even further. I'm from Detroit. I'm talking shit about people in Seattle just because I've been to Nevada or Oregon. Yeah, I went to Oregon and I lived for a couple of months. And then all of a sudden I'm talking shit about people in Washington. Nigga, you don't know shit about the West Coast like that. West Coast east up there like that. I mean, Northwest Coast. And you can't tell us shit about Colombia. You ain't never had no empanada. You don't know shit about that. You ain't never had the sisters cooking the pescado, the whole fish with the head on the end. You don't know shit about that. You don't know how the tortillas, when they take the plantain and they smash it, and that motherfucker look like just a big piece of. You don't know shit about that. You can't tell us shit. Get to studying. Study your ass off. You can cuss me out in Spanish. I ain't mad at you, brother. I'm jealous of you on that part. But if you never set foot and lived on this fucking land known as South America, don't open your motherfucking mouth. Shed your tears in your closet how that Mexican bitch did you wrong and cry in Spanish. But don't be crying to us online and then try to make us look all bad and shit. And then it's an awkward moment because everybody else looking like, damn, he's actually fucking crying. He's shedding fucking tears, like real fucking tears. So now the women feeling awkward. The dudes feeling like, what is this nigga? This nigga really crying? Man, listen. If you ain't had no coconut rice no coconut lemonade. You don't know shit about South America. If you ain't never seen a samba dancer yourself, some of you dudes that went to Brazil and y'all dated samba dancers. Y'all can tell me like, hey, Dre, them thick legs thick like that for real, Dre. You see they calves thick like that for real, Dre. If you ain't never been to Cali, Colombia and been in a real salsa club and dance salsa, even if your dancing is trash, you can't tell us shit about South America. You can study it, but you can't tell me shit. That's like me sitting up there trying to tell roller tape Richie Rich about cars. Hey, Rich, but I studied cars. All right, Dre. But I drive a car. All right, Dre. No, for real, dog. I sat back and I studied a manual one time. Cool, Dre. Go ahead, drop that transmission, Dre. Huh? What? Dre, if you can't drop a transmission, I suggest you shut the fuck up about cars, Dre. I've sold cars before. Okay, cool, Dre. Dre, if you can't take that alternator out in the next 40 minutes and put a new one in, don't tell me shit about cars, Dre. Sit your happy ass down. All them emotions, all that unnecessary shit. No, I'm about to leave. I'm gonna tell y'all something. You ready? I'm gonna bust your head. Guess how long that nigga probably cried after he went off air. Shout out to Mr. Spacely in the building. He did himself a favor by not camming up. Hell yeah. Definitely would have been what's that transitioned into transition to the upper no, right? I love nappy heads and big lips. Really? Because if you came to South America, you would have known that sisters don't just come in nappy hair. If you've been to South America, there's sisters that there are some sisters that wear hair helmets and weaves. There's weave around the world. But for the most part, that shit is not dominant in South America, unless it's like some braids. But regular sisters, them curly ass, them pretty curly afros, that's theirs. That hair going down their back, that's theirs. Nigga, come on down to South America where some real sisters at. That ain't gotta wear weaves and bonnets all day long. So when you talk about the nappy head sisters, and then the sisters that do got curly hair, the regular nappy hair, they wearing theirs in such a beautiful afro or a beautiful bun pulled back, and they still got the baby waves. You see that? You got the sisters with the curl, and they pull it back in that bun, in that big bun in the back, and they still see them little baby waves going. Looking like Obama kids. Got the little wavy hair going. You can't tell us shit about South America. Sit your little happy ass down after all them tears. That's what I would say. Hey, dog, check it out. I need you to do me a favor. What, Dre? What? I need you to just shut the fuck up because you ain't been to South America. Well, I've studied. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you studied. Nigga, you need to look in that mirror and tell yourself in Spanish, I done fucked up. How do you say I done fucked up in Spanish? Look in the mirror and tell yourself that after going on the live stream, embarrassing yourself. And I know that nigga. I know that nigga cried. Man, I put 50 on it. I bet you that nigga kept on crying after he came off that live stream. I bet you he was still sniffling. Magali, why'd you have to leave me like that? Maria, why'd you leave me? Paola, why'd you leave me? I loved your Mexican ass. I just want some red beans and rice. Oh, get the fuck out of here. That bullshit. Don't be coming to us with that sensitivity. Motherfucker, we don't need that Ralph Transvet shit here. I need a man with sensitivity. A man like me Nah, we don't need that Ralph transfer shit around here, man. You know how much Colombian pussy would have dried up if they saw that shit? Like, is this nigga crying? Like in the telenovelas? Mi amor. Amor mío. I love you. Mi amor. Bobby? Bobby, is that you? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué, Bobby? ¿Por qué? Get the fuck out of here. It lost his damn mind, man. I couldn't wait till y'all saw that shit. You see how long I waited to show that shit. Only the faithful few hung around to see that crazy shit. I'm like, this nigga's out of his rabbit ass mind. What is he thinking? ¿Por qué, papi? ¿Por qué? Mi amor. Mi amor. Muy mal, mi amor. Muy mal. Get the fuck out of here. This is not a Mexican telenovela. This nigga still crying. He's still crying right now. This nigga gonna wake up in tears. That nigga sitting up there got LL playing in the background. When I'm alone in my room, sometimes I still, when I'm in the back of my mind, I feel conscious. This nigga got, on his soundtrack got LL, I Need Love on it. He got Michael Jackson, Lady in My Life. There'll be no darkness tonight. Oh yeah, light up my mind. Just put your trust in my heart. Yeah, this motherfucker got Michael Jackson Out of My Life playing on the soundtrack. Out of my life. Damned intuition and cursed pride. Get the fuck out of here. Man, I need y'all to kick my ass if you see me on the live stream doing some shit like that. And I'm not talking about like if something happened to my wife, God forbid, and I'm just sitting up there like, you know what, something happened, man, my family member, you know, dog. I understand them tears, but you crying because Lawana, because Maria left your ass. We all know that nigga was crying not because of love my black women. He crying because he said, fuck black women, went and got him a Mexican woman. She fucked over him, and now he want to run back to black women. That's what happened. That's your boy Profe, your fellow Spanish specialist, fellow brethren. Damn shame. Let's continue on. I don't want to hold you guys up too long. Felicia laughed. Nobody laughing at my singing. Damn the tuition. Cursed pride. Like, what is this nigga doing? That nigga did not get no pussy that night. It wasn't like when the females called him up like, are you doing all right? You want to talk? Even the females got quiet. Like, is this nigga crying? Is this nigga whimpering? Right. Shakita. Why did Shakita leave me? You know I miss you, Brandy. When are you coming back home? He got that on the soundtrack. I'm so all alone. He got Teddy Pendergrass, the whole town laughing at me. Whole town's laughing at me. Well, silly fool, how'd you lose such a good thing? Wow, wow, wow. The whole town's laughing at me. That's what that nigga on that soundtrack. He got on his soundtrack Love Train and shit. That's the way it goes on Love Train. It don't take no ticket to ride. Once you find that special lover, love keeps you tied to another. Oh my God, this nigga, he got said, so right, he like, Mexican girl, you came into my world. Mexican girl. Just like in the movies. I shouldn't be laughing, but god dang, bro, it wasn't that serious, man. It was not that serious. Oh, he was 45. He said raising old soul upbringing. That's what that was, man. For real. That nigga got TP on there. The whole town's laughing at me. Wow. Silly fool, how'd you lose such a good thing? Man, listen. He said, I bet his hair is in a bob cut to the side. See what I'm saying? He got what's my man name? I forgot my man name. The son of the Cherry Wine song. We don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time. He got his hair cut like that. See what I'm saying? He got a man person shit. I'm like, come on, bruh. Man the fuck up. I'm a high school teacher. Nigga, we can't trust nobody when it comes to schools these days. So shit, this motherfucker liable to do some stupid shit. Like, why is our teacher flying? Shit. That nigga he's like Kevin Samuel said, all black people need counseling. I believe it now. Shit. Oh, maybe he was raised on the stylistics. Don't start, man. Don't get me started. Shit. Let me get some stylists. Oh, oh yeah, he on that stylistics. What does it take to keep you? Tell me just how I can satisfy your woman. You're driving me wild. You say it's me who argues. I say it's you. We have got to get together, or baby, we're through. Break up to make up. That's all we do. First you love me, then you hate me. That's a game for fools. Yeah, that's him. That's on the soundtrack too. That's on the soundtrack too, damn it. That's on the soundtrack too. That motherfucker said he's singing break up, make up the breakup. Stylistics. Oh, y'all didn't think I was ready for the stylistics. I didn't think I was gonna pull that out the arsenal. Y'all didn't think I was gonna pull the stylistics out the arsenal, man. That's my favorite group. Y'all lost y'all mind up in here. He said stylistics. He's sitting up there simping on the stylistics cuts in the background. Whoo. She hate that nigga so much she went back to Mexico. Don't make me kill. Hey man, you are not supposed to be here. Oh man. He's literally the biggest fool. That's serious, man. That dude was serious with them tears. Okay, let's get ready to head back in here, man. Let's get ready. Hey, man, don't hype her up, man. Don't be hyping Andrea up. Oh, let's get ready to get this. I'm gonna back this up a little bit. We're gonna listen to a little bit more of this rant right here. Let's go back to about right here. About the toward the middle of the rant, when the tears were deepest. Yeah, we gotta get back to the tears. We're going back to the tears. I'm trying to make it just right too. Tears for Fears Part 2. Shout, let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on, I'm talking to you. Oh, that shit was Please, come on. I'm talking to you. Come on. Shall let it all out. That dude was singing the Tears for Fears for real. Okay, let me be serious. Oh man.
Closing arguments, and then we're gonna wrap it up.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I guess this is my first time ever on something like this. I'm sorry for not having my picture up, but I will say I'm a teacher, so I do want to kind of keep that separate. You know, my face. I'm definitely involved in the Black community and love Black issues, men and women, boys and girls, and I don't know. Sometimes, you know, I think panels like this. I'm a 45-year-old man. I'm from the traditional old school where it was apparent that all of us loved each other and would never ever downgrade each other regardless of what we think in front of other people.
Right.
And it just no, I'm just being honest with you. And so I've been kind of watching just all channels for the last year or so, just in awe at how we're just totally tearing each other down. Our mothers, our brothers and sisters. And I'll tell you this. I'm a high school teacher. I'm a Spanish teacher. I teach Spanish fluently. I have a master's degree in Spanish. I lived in Costa Rica. I lived in Mexico. I haven't lived in Colombia, but I teach Spanish at the high school and college level. And this is the first panel I've ever gotten on, just because it's very, very dangerous, young brothers and sisters. I'm gonna be honest with you, brothers. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm in the middle. I have our Black male code to a certain extent. I'm a Black
go
male,
outside in the rain.
but I'm just
Cheese
one of
sweat.
those
Classic.
few of us that actually loves the women that births us, and I would never ever. I've been married to a Mexican woman. There's some of us that are in the middle. It's not black and white, young brothers. I get it. You know, we older generation, we don't understand where you guys came from. Outwardly, just totally downgrading us like this. But that's all right. That's a different story. This is really for the young Black brothers. I really do want to see you guys travel because we don't as Black people. And it's so beautiful that young Black men are getting out to go see the world. But you're bringing back an untruth. It is not safe for us like that. Still travel. Yeah, get you a fine Latina, but do it right, young Black men. Think about how it is in this country right now for you. It is not better. No, I'm not saying don't go, and I'm not saying don't experience life, but especially Colombia. I teach Hispanic civilization and culture. Black men, be in the middle. Travel the world. Be you, but stop tearing down our mother and sisters. Tell them the truth. It's not safe like that. We are seen as Vicks. Now, it might not be right, but it's the truth. We are the biggest Vicks. Why? Because all you want is some fucking pussy. All you want is some goddamn Latina pussy. That's all you show. Just like here. Just like here. Now, that doesn't mean you can't find a woman over there that loves you. Of course you will. They all want a damn passport. I got fucking played. And speak the language fluently. That's how big the game is. Be careful, young Black men. This is not just as easy as, oh, they just want you. Oh, yeah, you're going to get some pussy. Because that's the image that we portray. That's the image we portray. We gonna get some pussy and that's it. You're gonna spend your money and you're gonna marry them and you're gonna get them out of poverty. The same thing you can do here for your own Black people. Same thing you can do.
Period.
And I'm gonna stop right there because you know what? This is not to go down on my Black brothers. I'm gonna be honest with you because I'm a Black man from Chicago, and even though I'm one of the righteous ones, I'm still a Black man, and I cannot unmarry myself from the ridiculousness that we're showing to the world the last 15 years. I still love you because I'm you. I'm just not going to do what you do. There's some of us in the middle, and you know what? I love my sisters. I love my mother, her nappy hair, her big lips, because it's mine. Stop tearing down our fucking people. You don't understand. I'm a high school teacher. Everybody in the world sees us as fucking buffoons. Stop. Yeah, they beautiful over in Colombia, but it's some ugly motherfuckers too, and you know it. You know it. Be in the middle. Travel the world. Do it, please. Open your mind, brother. Please. But stop telling everybody that everything is better over there. They hate your ass just like they hate you over here. I'm off the panel. I'm sorry. Talk to you later.
I like to respond to that he actually stated. One thing that I could say, especially for my channel, is that I've actually talked about, protecting yourself, and that everything isn't just glistening gold when you travel. So first off, that's one of the things us as Passport Bros, we talk about safety. That is one of the utmost things. We talk about safety and health. Another thing I want to talk about that he was saying about tearing down, black women and things like that, that you love black women so much, but at the same time you marry a Mexican woman. Okay,
thank you.
Whatever. But I'm gonna say
he said his first wife was Mexican. He didn't say that he was married to a Mexican woman, like currently.
His first
no,
wife,
it's not still. It's not still.
And he also said he got played too. He also said he got played.
Don't try to discredit him on that.
Let me finish. I'm not discrediting nothing.
It wasn't a guy.
Let me finish.
It wasn't the one you thought he was.
So, guys, you got sisters.
So let me continue. I'm gonna finish up. So at the same time, as much as he said that he loved black women and so forth, yes, we love our mothers. But I'm not looking to fuck my mother. I'm not looking to have a relationship with my mother. What am I going to do?
You missed his entire fucking
hold on. Let me finish.
Everybody
let me finish.
Let everybody close their own argument. Let everybody close their own argument, please.
Yes, Peso Man. Oh, wait, you're not him.
So like I was saying is that, he's basically comparing his mother to another woman out on the street, which doesn't really matter. We all have different preferences. It doesn't matter. So just because if a black man chose to be a Latina or an Asian or an African or whatever, it doesn't matter. That's his preference. It doesn't mean that
you missed one.
He hates his
yeah, I don't think that preference is the issue here.
Missing his entire point. Be quiet.
So, but like I said, I got my point. I'm stating it is that from what he is saying, from what his rant was about, I respect him. I respect him for what he had to say. So once again, are you done, man?
It's like y'all bring that up on purpose just to get a reaction out of everybody, because we've said throughout the entire conversation that preference isn't the issue that we're having right now.
But then you guys are talking about that we are bringing down black women, which we don't. We don't.
No, it's not weird. It's something that happens everywhere. It's something that black men are making millions of dollars to do. It's not just this weird thing. It's like a big.
And since when have you seen a passport bro do that?
Do they close the argument by themselves?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but passport bros, you're not doing anything to separate yourselves from the conversation when it matters, And you're like, oh, we're not.
I want to give my final point. I just want to give.
We have nothing to do. Well, go ahead.
I want to give my final point. Respectfully.
Hold on, Tam. Hold on. When you give your final point, then just drop off. Because if y'all stay on, y'all gonna keep going for another 30 minutes. I'm trying to.
You're right.
Make your statement because y'all getting triggered.
You're right.
Make your statement and then jump off.
Okay, I'm going to make my statement and then I'm going to jump off. Okay. Respectfully, I think his entire point was missed. This man, he's not, he said it. If you want to go and marry a beautiful Latina woman, that's fine. But this man finally is just saying what all of us have been saying. Don't bash black women. He's not saying, oh, go find a woman that fuck her because she reminds you of your mother. That's absolutely not what he's saying, and everybody knows that's not what he was saying. He's finally speaking the truth. He's basically saying, don't feel special just because you have a passport and you got money. You're not some king out there in Colombia or Brazil. And that's the thing with this manosphere or passport bros, whatever the hell you guys are calling yourself. Don't feel cocky. Don't feel you went to Colombia, you have a Colombian wife, that now you're suddenly above anybody, because at the end of the day, like that teacher said, they hate you over there just like they hate us over here. And that's the thing. The cockiness of a few of you passport bros, manosphere, whatever you call yourself, that's the thing. You've gotten cocky. You got a passport, you traveled, and you had sex with a Colombian woman, and she's your girlfriend and she's your wife now. Anybody can do that shit. I've had a passport all my life. I've traveled all my life. I can do exactly what you do. So don't feel cocky. Don't feel special about it. And yes, all of you. And now I'm talking about manosphere and passport bros. Manosphere people are just more ignorant about it. Passport bros too, you guys put down your black women. You do. You may not do it in a hostile manner, straight in our face, but you do it in a passive aggressive way. You do it in a subtle way. That's why I'm saying your mouth is saying one thing, but I'm actually understanding your real meaning. And cut it out. Don't feel cute. Don't feel special because you got a Colombian wife. You're still a black man. And the world hates you over there just like they hate us over here. Not saying all people, but you know what I mean. I'm just saying, don't suddenly feel like you're so special because you got a Colombian wife. That's all I'm saying. And stop bashing us. Stop doing it outright in a hostile manner and stop doing it subtly because you are. Cut it out. You can travel. You can do what you want. We don't care. Just stop disrespecting your own race while doing it because that's what you're doing and you need to knock it off. That's my final point.
Okay.
I'm gonna get off here too. I'm gonna just say I really wanted to talk about like travel and like your experience there, especially people that are visiting and people that are living there. And the conversation just kept devolving into, you know, us being jealous that you all are traveling to go get better women. And that was very frustrating. But if any of you have sources of like black men who travel that talk about that type of thing, I would love to see it. You know,
we both got travel towns.
Yeah. That's another thing too. At the end, no excuse. I put yours in there. Solo, put your
okay. Thank
channel
you.
In the link, and also we're gonna have part 3 tomorrow. We're gonna do the DR tomorrow, so you'll get a chance to maybe ask some questions, and more people, believe it or not, travel to the DR. So it should be a whole bunch of people on here to fight with you tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see if I got some time tomorrow.
All right. All right. Next.
I'll go. All right. So I'm gonna say this. You know, this is full disclosure. I'm being transparent with you all. The main difference between other countries in the only difference between the women are the laws that govern them. That's the primary difference is the laws that govern them. Because to be honest, a lot of men in the manosphere, they say if you marry a foreign woman, you know, don't bring her back to the U.S. because you pretty much putting her under the laws that govern the women here. So there's great women in the United States. There's women that'll be loyal. There's women that'll be that won't cheat. There's women that'll be submissive and do everything. But the problem for a lot of men is that the laws that govern them. You know what I mean? A lot of men, especially in the travel community, feel like that. And this is a whole nother conversation. But the family court structure leans to the women a little, far too much. It's not 50-50. It's not 41-59%. So it's of my belief that if the laws that govern the United States was a little more fair to men really wouldn't necessarily, gravitate to other countries like that. So for me, it's the laws that govern them. The second thing I want to say is that I have a Black Latina wife. You know what I mean? So I tell my guys, it's like, yes, she's she cooks, she does the things I need her to do, but yeah, she does get attitudes. She's not as submissive as I expected. And I've been in relationships with other Colombian women before, and I would say none of them really want submissive. And then the ones that are submissive, a lot of times they're the ones that the ones you got to worry about. You know what I mean? So I will concede to say a lot of men are not going to find this submissive woman like a lot of people say they do. Now you will find a woman that's nice, but a lot of brothers confuse nice and submissive. Being nice is being nice, being submissive is you being able to tell a person what to do, and they do it with a good attitude. So especially in Latin America, you're not going to find the level of submission that these guys really preach. Now, you may find it in some parts in Africa, you know, if you want to go to the extent of going to the Middle East, but their submission is more of a forced thing, whereas in Africa it's more of a cultural thing. So I just want to bring some balance to that. But I will say that women, especially in Latin countries, they are a little bit more feminine. They're a little bit more softer spoken. They don't really have the bass or animus in the way they talk. So they are a little feminine in the way they talk and their mannerisms. You know, you don't see women cross their legs, for example, in the United States, but you see in Dominican Republic, you see women cross their legs. It's the way they lay their hands. It's very dainty and very feminine. So men like that. It's like, okay, this is a woman. You know what I mean? Where a lot of men feel like in the United States, women are a little bit more broad in their approach. And then the brother that was kind of talking, you know, he kind of made the epithet about men just wanting sex and sex and sex. Like, yes, there is a segment of men that don't want to be in a relationship, but there's a lot of men that reach out to me, that reach out to Solo Traveler, because me and him are both married to Colombian women, and a lot of men want to, you know, they're traveling for love, they're traveling for relationships, or just to relocate in general. Unfortunately, I ain't gonna say unfortunately, but we represent a small portion of guys that travel, but I don't think there's a problem with casual dating. And I guess that's the other issue women have with black men is that a lot of men don't want to get married because they're proving it overseas and they're proving it in the US because they're not wanting to get married. That's a whole nother different conversation. The last thing I'm going to say is that just like women want guys to not bash or put them in their talking points, you know, I want women to just kind of stop with this, aha, I caught you, I see what you're doing, like we little kids or something like that. We not, you know what I mean? Like, we don't need nobody to say, oh, I see what you're doing. Like, you know, I'm a grown-ass man. Men are grown-ass men. They can do what the hell they want to do. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, we don't have to be snickering like little kids, like, oh, I heard what you guys doing. Like, we've been hearing what women been doing in other places too, but there's no need to talk about that. So that's all I got to say.
Yeah, I'm just going to finish up my last point. What I was saying earlier, all I want to say is that basically, as much as you guys want to lump us in with the black manosphere and so forth, we're a different group from the black manosphere. We're a whole section, a whole fraction away from the manosphere. Especially, there's also the SYSBM. So there is different sides of this whole black YouTube sector and so forth. So once again, I do want to reiterate that no, we're not the ones that are sitting here, you know, pointing the finger more so at black women or so forth. For us, we're saying that we're done with American culture. We're done. We checked out of the communities. We checked out of just dating in general here or doing anything here in the United States. And that is the reason why we even tell brothers to go overseas for those that actually have checked out as well, for those that are frustrated in the United States, that are having issues as far as in relationships and so forth. So that is the reason why we have our platforms. And it's not the point the finger at just one group of women or so forth. We're just saying, hey, just go out there, just seek your options. That is what we're trying to say, you know, in a whole nutshell. So in the end, as much, and at the same time, we're not telling brothers to go out there and just, you know, be promiscuous and just, you know, sling your thing all over the place. That is not our path that we're telling brothers to do. So once again, I just want to reiterate, we're separate from the manosphere. Although we do watch their stuff, we do, you know, we don't subscribe to it, you know, but that is not us. We're in a whole different fraction. I'm gonna leave it at that.
You done?
Yep, I'm done.
Okay, can I jump in? No, go ahead.
Okay. So what I want to say is, none of this would have been happening as far as black women having something to say about whatever it is that you're doing had it not been that this whole campaign of this alpha male and all this other stuff, rhetoric that most of these black men online began to spew out. And people keep saying that, oh, it's just online, and it's not just online, because it's so much everywhere on social media. Social media has a very everybody's on social media. So I'm hearing this stuff like in public and everything. You're hearing it from younger men saying it to younger, black women, how they're not good enough. Young girls and this, and they're ratchet, and that's why don't nobody want you, and we don't like dark skin and all this other stuff. So that's the reason why you got a rebuttal. And the person, I don't know his name, that just spoke last, was saying that he didn't like when black women pretty much respond to what you're saying, because we don't talk about your hair. We don't talk about your clothes. We don't talk about how you look. I mean, I'll do it, sometimes just because. But when we start talking about your status in America and how you never provided black women with what other groups of men provided their women with, we always had to work. It was never a time that we was able to rest or anything. And for many years, we said nothing. And then black men pretty much stabbed us in the back and just began to bash us when we accepted you in the state that you are in America, was at the lowest of everyone. How do you think that impact us? Because we're attached to you. So whether you think you checked out or not, you did not check out. As long as you're black, you're still checked in. You can't check yourself out of black culture because you marry somebody that's outside. We're still, unfortunately, which I really wish that we can divorce any type of association with black men. We are attached to you. So no matter how many degrees we get, we will still be in a lower social status because you do nothing at all about it. You run from everything. You ran to Colombia, you run into these Spanish countries to lay up with white women and these other men's culture in the country that they built with the women that they raised up. And then you want to come back here and talk about women that you never did anything for, but complain. And we listened to it. When you didn't have nowhere to go, you stayed at our houses. You ate our children food, even though they may not have been your kids. You ate all their Lunchables and all their fucking snacks and everything. And we built you back up to get back on your feet when you came home and you were saying the white man is the reason why you cannot be successful in life. We accepted it. And then when you couldn't do it, we said, you know what? Well, since you're having so much trouble, let us try and do it. And we never came in and just said, well, black men ain't shit and all this other stuff. You literally went in public in front of the whole entire world and trashed us. And it's really backfiring on you because these people that the other groups of people are seeing who the true issue is in the black community. They see it. They see us at work in corporate America. Yeah. They see us in college. They see everything that we're trying to do. And all you're doing is trying to bring us down. You can go wherever you want. I don't know how many times we got to tell you. No one cares. No one cares where you go. No one's asking you to come back. We're just asking you to go quietly. Just leave. That's all I got to say.
I'm sorry, I don't know who sis' name is right here, but she should have ended this show because she was spot on. So sis, you stay here because you spot on. I'm just gonna say tonight, Passport Bros did nothing to discern themselves or to separate themselves from the manosphere. They just did the same gaslighting. And to reiterate again, we are not jealous. Everything that you guys have done, we can do, okay? And I feel like until you deal with your own flaws, because since you've checked out, when you deal with your own flaws, you're spreading that virus to other areas of the globe. And the question, you're talking about your frustration, you checked out, you this and that. Listen, a lot of non-mentally healthy men are listening to this rhetoric, and they are now doing the do, which is fine, because again, I'm all about culling the group of men so that maybe women will have a better shot, because there are a lot of us that are still dealing with black men. So maybe we'll have a better shot of finding a better group of men within a community. But what I noticed, what I didn't hear, I heard about what you can get when you're traveling. I heard about the women, submissive, they're prettier, they're this, and that. But what I don't hear from this group of men is about their contribution to these societies that they go to. And that's telling to me. None of you ever say what you're contributing besides the $40 that we know you paying these women. So to my sisters on here, you guys have got to stop being race loyal. There's 7 billion people on the planet. You know, Asia has millions of men who've grown up because of that whole one-child rule in the past. There are a lot of single Asian men out here. You don't need black men to procreate to make black children. I'm just saying, and you know, keep talking about how we're at the bottom. We're the least desired, we're this, we're that, and that. But if somehow there's a lot of us that seem to be pulling the groups of men that are higher than black men. So what is that saying? We're at the bottom, but we're pulling a group of men up on top. So apparently, we're still winning.
Well, you make some interesting points. Yeah, she makes some very interesting points. In my opinion, I think the only reason why black women are so-called the least desirable is because they have the ability to have black children. And a lot of people, unfortunately, because of white supremacy, have made black people very less desirable. Other than that, black women are the most beautiful women in the world. I mean, there's no doubt about that. I mean, so these guys, unfortunately, we have to admit, she made a very, very interesting point. She said, what are these guys bringing? In other words, you guys, the manosphere, they love talking about what do you bring to the table? And the question should be, what are you bringing to the table when you go over to these other countries? That's a very interesting question. What are you bringing? I mean, because you didn't bring a lot while you were in America. You didn't bring hardly anything to the table when you were in America. So what are you bringing to the table when you come to Brazil, DR, Colombia? You're really just bringing your passport and a couple of dollars to spend on some hookers. That's what it sounds like to me. A lot of you guys, not all of you guys, the guys that we had on the panel, No Excuse and Solo Travel, those are the exceptions to the rules. Those are the exceptions. You know, they are in the minority. They're the 20, I'm going to say probably less than 20%, but we're going to say 20%. We're going to say those guys are the 20%. So those are the guys you really shouldn't be banging on. The guys that you should be banging on are the guys that won't show up. The guys that's in the chat. The ones in the chat that's hiding. You know, they hiding like little roaches. Them the ones that we need to flush out. Those guys, they won't come on because they know what they're doing. They know that they're not bringing anything to the table. All they bringing is a couple of dollars and some Trojans. That's what they're bringing over. They're bringing a few dollars and some Trojans. That's what they're bringing over to Colombia, DR, Thailand, all these guys. They're not going over there to get wives. 80 to 90% of these guys that are traveling or so-called travel bros are traveling for sex. They're not interested. They're not interested in having families. They're interested in going over, getting their rocks off. That's what they're there for, to get their rocks off. They're not there to build. They're not there to do anything. And those are the main guys that will try to use the guys to try to use the No Excuse and the Solo Travelers. They like to hide behind those guys and say, look, see, we are getting married. You know, we are doing this. We are doing it. They like to hide behind those guys. But we know those guys are the exceptions. Very few guys are going over to get women. And then they tell you, oh, if you go over there, don't bring them back. Don't bring them back. Well, the women want to come. Why why wouldn't your wife want to come back to the greatest country in the world?
And we're gonna stop it right right there. Y'all stupid to the mother. Oh my God, man. I'm sitting over here rolling on the comment section, man. Y'all stupid. I swear, man. We still got 133 people here. So I appreciate you guys being here. Make sure you click that like button. If you have not subscribed to the channel, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. Click that subscribe button. Click that like button right about now. Make sure you do that. We appreciate you guys that have been giving out the super chats and the cash apps. We appreciate that. We appreciate Charles as well as Felicia sticking with us. You know what y'all already knew how your night was going to be, a long one. So we're going to wrap this up in a few moments, but we about to get into this because we got a few of the guys that, like my man, the last brother that spoke, solo traveler ORD, my man, good dude, good family dude. Let's hit some of the comments. Some of the statements. First of all, this bitch here who called herself having the mic drop. First thing she was like, "You done, bitch? Did this bitch just say you done?" So anything she said after that, and I'm gonna say this again, guys, and I mean this before I end this live stream in about a good probably 20 minutes, but you know me. Don't go on these platforms. You will never, ever, ever, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, you'll never see me set you up to put you on a platform to have to explain your lifestyle to people that have nothing to do with your lifestyle. I'm heterosexual, right? Y'all, most of you guys are heterosexual. I'm not saying all because I don't know everybody. Most of you guys are heterosexual. But for me to sit back and give my 2 cents about the LGBTQ plus community, who the hell am I to open up my big ass mouth? Who the hell am I to tell somebody about what their preferences are and what they're going to do with their life and so forth and so forth? If I have a message for them, cool. You know, my Christian walk, and I have a Christian message or a Buddhist message or Islamic message. Okay, cool. But other than that, the lifestyle, if I haven't walked in that lifestyle, I don't have a right to open up and I got a big ass mouth. I ain't got no right to open up my mouth to the LGBTQ community. So it is with those ladies. Do not, and I repeat, Black men with passports, stop going on these platforms trying to convince these damn people in the United States. Because you know what pissed me off about the most? White boys ain't got to do that. I said it earlier. White boys ain't got to do that shit. And ain't nobody's yet to tell me they know of a white boy panel, whether it be mainstream television, whether it was cable, whether it was on Netflix, TED Talks, whether it was 2 white boy YouTubers, where it was white women and white men, and they were on a panel and they were arguing over the fact that white men were mongering or white men got married to other people in other countries, no matter what color they were, whether they own property or started businesses. None of that shit ever happened. But when it comes to Black women, like I said, they got y'all so fucking programmed that even when you leave the country, even when you don't fuck with them, you think that you owe them an excuse. Fuck them. Do you hear me? I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You gotta stop letting these women have control of you, even you in another fucking country, in another relationship with somebody else. You traveling, living your Shangri-La life of peace. And what do? You run your ass back on the panel to some bitter bitches that can't understand nothing that got to do with you. Y'all got another Black man on a panel crying and shit because he got hurt by a Mexican chick. Now he want to go back. I love Black women. I love my mother. Y'all nigga, if it would have worked out with that Mexican chick, you would have never said that shit. If you was getting your dick sucked by that Mexican chick right now, none of them goddamn tears would have been shed. So shut the fuck up. You wouldn't have shed none of them tears. None of that. Oh, the black people and the black women with the curly hair and the nappy hair. I love them up. Nigga, you wasn't saying that when that Mexican chick was sucking your dick and licking your asshole. You ain't say all that shit then. You ain't say all that shit when that Spanish came in handy. You wasn't saying all that then. You wasn't saying all that then when you was eating the motherfucking Mexican tacos and with her family and taking shots of fucking tequila. You wasn't saying all that bitch ass shit then. But then when it didn't work out, now you want to come running back to the sisters and shit, looking like Busta Rhymes on a damn video. And now you want to be a brother. Get the fuck out of here. So I'm going to tell y'all brothers, and I mean everybody on this stream, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart, stop entertaining these motherfucking channels and these content creators that don't give a fuck about you, don't give a fuck about your wife, your kids that you got. They don't give a fuck about you and your kids. They don't give a fuck about tomorrow for DR. They don't give a fuck about Taylor Made and his newborn daughter. You think these people give a fuck about us? Why y'all going on these content? You know these people don't give a fuck about us. Notice, I didn't say these black people. I said these people. People in the United States, we were born in the US, right? Right? We were told what? Our country is the shit. Guess who else was told that? Every other country. Even if it was true or not. Colombians hear the same shit. You see how hyped Colombians get about their flag? They told the same shit, their country the shit, even if it ain't shit. We still the shit. Ask a Brazilian about their country. They will tell you, my country is the shit, even if it ain't shit. It's still the shit. Go on over there to North Korea. Ask them North Korean people, how's your country? My country is the shit, even if it ain't the shit. Everybody country has, throughout history, we've done that. The Vikings have told their people that their country in Scandinavia was the shit. The Mongrels have told their countries that their countries was the shit. The Ethiopians were told that their country and continent was the shit that's going to be. The Babylonians, the Persian Empire, the Greeks, the Romans. When was it a time in world history when somebody didn't say their country wasn't the shit? The only people that don't say their country ain't the shit is people in the goddamn penguins in Antarctica. So stop getting on these platforms with American people that don't understand shit about the countries that we live in. They don't know that the same fucking store that they go to, them bitches gonna get up in the morning, they done ran out of something. Let me shoot to the dollar store. Guess what they do in Colombia? I done ran out of something. Let me shoot to Dollar City. It's the same fucking franchise. Same yellow sign, same yellow letters, same green building, same aisles. Every single product that's in Dollar City, in Dollar Tree, is in Dollar City here in Colombia. Your Fendi store in New York, it ain't no different than a damn Fendi store in Bogota, in DR, in Santo Domingo. Your fucking Fendi store in the United States. The Porsches and the Mercedes in the United States ain't no different than owning a damn Porsche and a Mercedes here in Colombia. It's the same Porsche fucking truck, same Mercedes car. You want a Lexus? You got them here. You want just a regular Toyota? You got them here. So all that bullshit trying to justify and well, at the end, he wanted to sit back and say, well, all I'm saying, she was absolutely correct. The brothers didn't discuss anything that mattered in regards to what they do in those countries. I got news for you. These dudes could have sat up there and said, we help build cryptocurrency and Bitcoin in South America. Them bitches would have still had something to say. No matter what y'all black men said, them bitches had something to say. no matter what y'all said. Name one thing that those dudes who were very respectful, very articulate, stuck to the topics, name one thing that those men said that them bitches agreed with. Other than when my boy ORD said, hey, I got an apartment in Colombia, so I don't know what the fuck you talking about. And that's the only time she said, oh, okay, I understand. Let me shut the fuck up. That's the only time they shut the fuck up. Well, ORD said, well, I got an apartment in Colombia, so what the fuck are you talking about? He didn't say it like that, but that's Andre's translation. Do not, this is the last time I'm going to say this because we're going to shut this down in a few seconds. Do not go on these platforms again, embarrassing us, not because you were articulate or because you were emotional like the dudes yesterday. And I know it's going to be a bunch of motherfuckers that's going to take their happy asses on there tomorrow trying to defend DR. Do not go on these platforms. Fuck them, fuck their views, fuck their opinions. Are you in the United States or are you out? That's my question. Are you a passport bro or you not? Are you SYSBM or you not? You can't be both. You can't be all half-assing American, but then you want to tell yourself I live in another country. Which one is it? If you all American, represent that motherfucker. Rock your red, white, and blue. Lastly, when that motherfucker kept saying that we victims and we've been, what was he said? Buffoons. We're looked upon as victims and buffoons in other countries. How many dudes I want you to put in the comments either a 1 or 0. How many times have you been victimized? In any country you gone to? How many times have you felt like you was the victim? I'll put some in the comment right motherfucker now. I know what I'm put a 0. I ain't been victimized not one motherfucking time in this country, in this whole continent. Put a 1. If you've been the victim in any country you've been to, I know what? I felt like a victim in this country. I felt like a buffoon. They made me feel like a buffoon when I went to this country. Go and put it in there. We ain't gonna talk about you. We ain't gonna even ask you about it. We got all 0s. So what the fuck is that brother talking about? And what the fuck is that sister talking about? We're the buffoons of us. Man, get the fuck out of here. Another thing that they said was, I'm not talking to the brothers that are on this panel. See, they're brothers that are like roaches. They go for pay for play. Okay, they do. It's brothers and sisters and sisters and sisters and sisters that go for pay for play in other countries. I got you. I got you. So I'm supposed to just pay for pussy in the United States. What? If you take any of them bitches on that panel on a date, the amount of money that you paying for pussy. That $142 that you paying on that date, that you might get some pussy, let's say she gave you some, you paying for that pussy. You have kids by her or she got kids already, you paying for that pussy. Every man, everywhere, I'm married, I pay. It's called responsibility when you married, but I still pay. Every man pay. Not one man on this planet that's messing with a woman don't pay in one way or another. Whether it be responsibility or whether it be for leisure. We all paying. So what the fuck are they crying about? Because you ain't paying them no more. That's what they're crying about. Next thing they talked about is submission. Y'all just going over there because the women are submissive. I didn't hear none of those dudes on that live stream the whole time use that word. When we talk about women in South America, anybody use the word submission? We never use that bullshitty ass word. Fuck submission. The word that we use is fit, feminine, friendly, fertile. Sex, silence, and a sandwich. I'm going to say that again. We don't say shit about submission. Fuck submission. fit. She takes care of her body. She realizes that the competition is out there. She realizes she ain't the only bad bitch. So she makes sure she take care of her body and her health. Feminine. She know that acting all masculine shit ain't gonna work. She gonna be alone like women in the United States. Friendly. She knows that if you bring her around other people, that you can feel comfortable enough that you can bring her around pastor or presidents or politicians or just your boys. Fertile. Fertile means that at one point in time, if you decide that you want to have a baby with this woman, you can do it because she's young enough and healthy enough to be able to do that. What she gives you? Sex, because she likes it and you like it. Silence. She knows that her man needs peace to accomplish the things that need to be done for a family. And he doesn't need all them damn arguments on bullshit like women in the United States do. Some dudes would have wrote the great American novel if his wife knew one thing: shut the fuck up and let him write. A sandwich. Women in South America already know, listen, it's the little things that we do for these men that you bitches up north don't do. It's little shit. Little shit. Little minute things. A rub on the back. There's times when I'm in here and I'm working my ass off. Andrea will come in here and just give me a hug. During this live stream, while you guys couldn't see me, that's what she did. She came in here, just gave me a quick hug. Baby, I love you. Kiss. Went on back into the other room. It's the little things that women up north, I don't care what culture, they don't do anymore. They don't give a fuck about it because they think they're making their dollars. This is why I say don't go on those platforms. All these black men leaving. Statistically, 87% of black men in the United States, y'all still marry them bitches. Yeah, y'all still married. I see y'all on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook. Y'all happy, shedding tears and shit at weddings and all that. 87% of black men still fucking with black women. Do your thing, brother. I need you to keep your happy ass in the States so you can keep the US dollar strong by paying taxes. I need you in the States. I repeat, I need you and your happy ass nephews, sons, and all the other black men. I need that 87% of black men that's keeping your asses in the States strong so the US dollar can stay strong while I'm out here living my life. You damn right I need you in the States. I love you being in the States. Thank you, black men that want to keep your ass in the States simping. I love your simple-minded ass. Here's to you. Man, if I could buy every black simple-minded man a beer, I damn sure would. I'd get you a Christmas card. Shit, I'll give you a birthday card, Father's Day card. Motherfuckers, keep your happy ass in the States where you belong. Marry your fat, obese bitches in the States that's giving you them unhealthy-ass meals and shit from cans and boxes and bags and frozen food sections. Keep your ass right there. I need you to stay right motherfucking there. You will never see me go on one of them shows and try to convince black men to get passports. Hell no. If you don't want this, if this ain't in your system, stay in the States and marry them obese bitches. And keep the dollar strong for motherfuckers like me. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Of the 4 or 5 million people in the United States that have a passport, I think it's maybe like 10 million. That includes military. I didn't even take military out. Only 5% are black men. That's it. We are minority. Why these bitches bitching over us, little 5% of a percent? Let's say it's 10 million people that got a passport. Our little 5% would just equate to like what, 200,000? Of a country of 330 million? And they want to bitch to us? And y'all want to go on live streams and justify about us, our little small group? We don't owe anybody anything except to ourselves and to our spiritual leader, to God. Other than that, our families, we don't owe anybody anything. I don't owe a black woman. There is no fucking way I'm gonna give an excuse from 4,000 miles away. Here's why I'm over here. Fuck you. And I want you to say fuck me too, because that's why I left. So you can officially say fuck Andre. I'm out. I want black women and white women and Latin women and all the women in the United States to say, we don't fuck with Andre. Thank you, because he don't fuck with you either. Y'all got to stop that shit, man. Stop explaining. I don't mean just on live streams. I mean in real life. Once this stream is over and once my man get done with his shit starting parade, it's other black men, YouTubers that's out there attacking our little 5%. I'm telling you now, brothers and sisters. Once this stream is over, like I said, if you on a spades table, you playing cards. I got a 5 and a possible. Somebody asks you about the country where you live in, like, yeah, it's cool. That's as far as you need to go. Yeah, it's cool. Unless somebody come to you and say, bruh, I need to, could you tell me a little bit more about the country you live in? Oh, it's Pablo over there, right? It's all right, man. Yeah, I got 5 in the possible. You ignore their asses, man. Ignore what your family got to say. Ignore what your friends got to say. Why? You ain't going to be around their ass in 10 years anyway. In 5 years. Some of y'all in 5 months. Why the fuck you trying to justify the people? You got to get that, man. We are so fucked up in the head as black men. We actually letting people lure us in, and we live in other countries and other lives and married to other people. How the fuck we let these people talk us into coming on their platforms to justify our fucking life and what we're doing? But they don't go to the LGBTQ, the black men that are gay. They don't ask those brothers justify your life, do they? When the last time you saw black women on a panel telling black men justify why you gay? Even when the brothers were undercover brothers in the 80s, remember they were like undercover brothers that ain't telling truth, but they gay. They ain't never asked them niggas to justify why they was gay. All they ever ask people to justify some shit are black males. Why you with the white woman? Justify. Why you ain't with the sisters in Toledo when you moved to Toronto? Justify. Why you get a passport and leave the women in the United States and never, not one time did that brother who was boohooing and crying and shit ever acknowledge the fact, since he was in Mexico, that Mexico ranks number 4 in the world, in the freaking world, for black people outside of Africa. If you don't live in Africa, your black ass ranks number 4 in the world to live in Mexico. Number 4. So at the end of the day, none of them talked about all the black people that live in Colombia, ranked number 3. Actually, number 2. No, ranked number 3. Cuba ranks number 5. If you don't live in Africa, your black ass live in Cuba. If you don't live in Africa or the United States. Number 4, Mexico. If your black ass don't live in Africa or United States, you live in Mexico. Number 3, if you don't live in Africa or the United States, your ass live in Colombia. Number 2, if your black ass don't live in United States or Africa, your ass live in Haiti. Yes, Haiti is considered a Latin country. I don't know why y'all try to look at Haiti like it's something else. Haiti is Latin. All you Haitian brothers, shout out. You some Latin motherfuckers. I'm Haitian, and you just as Haitian and Latin too. Stop that bullshit. Number one, if you don't live in Africa and your ass don't live in the United States, you live in Brazil. All these black people for 2 days got ignored. Those black women didn't acknowledge it. The passport bros who were representing us didn't talk about all these brothers and sisters in South America, Central America, all these islands. And at the same time, the brother that was the historian crying like a little bitch, he never acknowledged all these brothers and sisters in all these other countries. But I ain't tripping on that shit because I don't give a fuck about what they think. And I'm tired of the one thing I'm tired about with the passport bros, y'all trying to justify our lives to motherfuckers that don't even live in the countries we live in. If you want to justify some shit, justify us to Israel then. Justify passport. Since everybody can tell us what the fuck to do, go and let a motherfucker in Southeast Asia tell us what to do. No, for real. Let a motherfucker in Guam tell us what the fuck to do. No, let somebody in Philippines tell us what the fuck to do. Oh, it sound crazy, huh? It sound crazy when I name all those spots. Then how the fuck you gonna let somebody from the United States tell us what the fuck to do with our lives, our time, with our passport, our money, with our women? You don't know us. Fuck you. You don't know nothing. You don't know the struggles. You know how many these bitches don't know how much overtime that you dudes put in. How much re-education, how much y'all had to sit back and say, I'm making a 6-figure job over here, but since I want to live outside the country, I'm making a decent 5-figure career right now. Them people don't know you. They don't know when you had to sleep on a fucking air mattress or a fucking couch because you sold all your shit and then your lease was up in your apartment. So you sat back and you like, I'm gonna sleep on my boy's couch, or I'm gonna move in with my mama because in 2 weeks I'm going to move in Brazil and I'm never coming back to that motherfucker. Where was they when that shit was going down? When you were selling your shit? Where were they then? Now you want to go on live streams and justify after all the shit. Where were they when you sat up there and said, you know what? I'm gonna take the penalty when it comes to cashing in my 401k. I'll take the penalty and the tax break and the taxation on it just to get the fuck out this country. Where were they then when you were doing all that money, stacking that money in your 401k? Where was they then? When your family didn't understand why you was traveling to another country, when your best friends were looking at you crazy for going to DR and actually buying a piece of property. Where was they? What was them bitches then? Where was that bitch ass host Pesos then, the shit starter? Where was he then? I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I'm about to end this live stream in about 10 minutes because this will be at 5 hours. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. As passport brothers, do not take your ass on any more of these problematic save a bitch platforms. I was about to cough. Save a bitch platforms. Just to make women in the United States feel good about what you just did. And we such a small ass percentage. Shout out to Gail. We're a small percentage, brothers. We're a small percentage, sisters. 10 minutes, ma'am. Thank you. Appreciate you. I know, right? Andre always concerned about my blood pressure, so she like, Andre, make sure you get a good night's sleep. So she came in here like, I love her with her old soul. But yeah, none of these people were around when you sat back. You had to make that decision on whether you was going to travel to a foreign country by yourself for the first time. None of these people were around. Some of you dudes sat back. I know, right? Some of you ladies and men have sat back and you made some sacrifices when it came to relationships. I know I did. I sacrificed. And I mean major sacrifices, man. And to sit back and see people try to criticize us, and we sit back and we sit back on panels and take their disrespect and how they talk to us and how they treat us. Don't ever do that shit again. Don't you ever do that shit again. And I mean anybody on this live stream, male, female, you don't owe nobody a damn thing. So we're wrapping it up in about 8 more minutes. We got 8 more minutes. We're gonna talk shit, but I'm telling you, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. If I see, I'm gonna tell I'ma do this because you know I'm gonna embarrass you. I'm gonna embarrass your ass. Next time I see any of my passport brothers on somebody live stream, if I catch one of you motherfuckers on there tomorrow, I'm damn shame. It's a damn shame. All right, I'm back, guys. Oh, gotta love that Colombian Wi-Fi. Tried to hijack a minute from us. Okay, I'm waiting for me to come back on the live. See if I'm back on. I'm trying to make sure I can see me. Oh, y'all see me? Okay, cool. Yeah. Damn, they forgot what I was saying for the last few minutes. Now we're down to 4 minutes, right? I'm gonna embarrass you. If I see you on that stream tomorrow and you are on this stream today and you on that panel, I'm gonna talk about you more than I'm gonna come on that panel and talk about your asses. The only reason I'm gonna come on that panel and be like a uncle, what the fuck you doing down here playing with these boys that you ain't, these people that you ain't got no business playing down here. You ain't from this neighborhood. I will literally come on that panel and embarrass every motherfucking passport brother that I know. The only reason I would go on that panel, I would embarrass your asses. Wouldn't give a fuck what them bitches saying. I will embarrass your asses and say, what the fuck are y'all doing on this panel trying to justify our lives and what we do to these motherfuckers that don't give a fuck about you? They don't care nothing about you. I mean nothing. Name one thing that any of those women and that host on that show and all these other shows give a fuck about us as men or women. Name one thing. We can't name nothing. Oh, the brotherhood, the sister. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about the brotherhood and the sisterhood. We just want you guys to stop being braggadocious. Bitches, y'all been bragging on getting your degree. Y'all been bragging on we making extra. We divas. We making money. We boss bitches. Don't come to me about bragging when y'all the most bragging motherfuckers on the planet right now, black women. No offense to the good black women, but y'all all in that bundle too. The last thing y'all want to come to us talk about, y'all got your passports, went to Colombia, you come back cocky. Bitch, you got a degree. You know, it can't nobody tell you shit. You done bought yourself your little expensive ass purses, got you some makeup, you done got your goddamn fake ass, fake breasts, fake waist. You done sit up there and put a bonnet on your head and shit, looking embarrassing in the grocery store, but you think you the boss bitch? You done went to the Mac. You done went to a couple of got you some Mac makeup, ran over to your gay friend's house, ask him to show you how to contour your makeup to make sure that make your fat ass don't look like you're a fat ass anymore. Don't nobody brag and talk more shit than black women. And you got the audacity to tell brothers with passports, well, you need to just leave silently. Bitch, when you get silent about your degrees, when you get silent about talking about making six figures and you bitches don't, when you get silent about how the fuck you just, I don't need no man. When you get silent about being Miss Independent, then I'll shut the fuck up then. Us passport brothers will shut the fuck up then. Passport sisters will shut the fuck up then about bragging about the places that we travel to, the people that we meet, the knowledge that we've gathered, the places that we've purchased. Until you shut the fuck up bragging about your shit, man, that's the first thing I would have said. Bitch, how the fuck you gonna tell me about bragging when you bitches own the word bragging? Shit, you can't do shit in the world without black women bragging. Black women don't know how to do shit silently. My mama ain't know how to do shit silently. My grandmama ain't do shit silently. Your mama ain't do shit silently. Your grandmama ain't do shit silently. Come on, let's be real. I ain't about to sit up here and waste the last few minutes we got. I know we're over 5. We're gonna do it for 2 more minutes. You got 2 more minutes to talk shit. It's gonna be done. We got 123 people here. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Click that like button. Shout out to Gail at night. I appreciate her, as well as Felicia and Charles. Make sure you subscribe to the channels that we're posting, guys. Support the fellow YouTubers. Shout out to Don Omar. But I'm letting you know now, stop wasting your life energy trying to convince people. Because if white boys ain't got to do it, if Asian boys, when the last time you saw Asian YouTube and they was justifying why they were traveling? Okay. People from India. When the last time you saw a YouTube video with women from India arguing down their men from India for traveling to other locations? You know you ain't gonna see that shit in the Middle East, because the Middle East motherfucker be like, bitch, you about to die. So we know they ain't about to do it. The only people that open up their big fat ass mouths about what you got to do with your passport, whether it be men or female, male or female, are black people. It's not another race in the United States that's coming at you, are they? Are white men complaining about black men and black women with passports? When last time you saw that on YouTube? White men complaining about black men and black women with passports. Oh, okay. What about Asian men? You saw an Asian man on YouTube complaining about black men and white men and black men and black women with passports? I know, right? Never. The only people that's complaining about what you're doing with your life is people in the United States that can't live your life or don't desire to live your life. So here's what I suggest you do. Live your life. I'm out of here. My name is Andre. Love Crossing Borders. You knew what this was going to be. I'm about to go take a shower, lay it down. I suggest you do the same thing. And mañana, enjoy your day and enjoy your passports because you earned it. And for anybody that got something to say about your passport other than mom or your kids or something or somebody close to you that you care about, everybody else, fuck them. They will never understand, and they'll never understand the beauty of what you're accomplishing as a man or a woman with a passport. They will never understand it. So don't waste your time doing it. Watch these platforms. Like tomorrow, I'll watch the dude, but I won't be going on a platform trying to justify no shit. Fuck them. Great. I can't wait to see the clown brothers that's gonna take their ass on there tomorrow trying to justify, well, what's really going on with the black men? And I live in because of and therefore, oh, God, explain that to no female or no male that don't live your life. Well, I've traveled, I've lived in 20, bitch. I don't care if you lived in all 191 countries. I don't owe you a motherfucking explanation of my life. That's your shit. This is my life. And all my other brothers and sisters with passports don't owe you shit either. I'm out of here, guys. I'll talk to you later. Have a good night, guys. I appreciate you. Love you. Thank you, Felicia. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, live stream queen. And also Gail, the Southern Belle. Gail at Night. Make sure you guys subscribe to her channel. I appreciate you guys all day long, all night long. And if you guys are interested in the consultation for when you get ready to move to South or visit South America, let us know. aspence2011 at gmail. We're up out of here, guys. 120 people. Yeah, it was a good topic.